Books co
This is your show, buddy.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm looking at something. All right, guys. Sorry.
Whoa.
Good evening, guys. We're here at welcome.
Jeez.
Third,
Paul was here.
the third spectacular.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Oh man.
Red flag. Red flag.
Yeah, I'm looking up books and not paying attention. All right, let me just hide this. Sorry, guys.
I hope they're comic books.
All right, so we're all here. We got a full panel. A full panel plus MT, who's going to help out as I screw things up. He'll help fix my mistakes. So yeah, this is our third time doing this. Hopefully it goes well and everybody has a good time and sell some books. So let's just jump right into the say hello to everybody. We got, who goes first?
Michael,
Proof, I'll put you up first.
We just- No, wait, we just did this.
you just gotta follow the banners, buddy. We prepped this before the show.
Press
Oh, yeah.
us.
Pay attention. Michael Presses. All right, we'll let Presses say hi first.
Good Lord.
Hey guys, glad to be here on the third slab auction, and I got
Bring in the professional. Oh, we got the yeah. There she is. There
Yeah, no, we got two professionals.
we got a first appearance coming on. A first appearance.
Someone's gonna claim the baby.
Yep, baby goes up for $1 in round 2.
No.
if things go sour, yes.
All right, Michael. Good to see you, buddy. Good
Glad
see
to
you.
be here. Thank you.
All right, thanks, Mike. Next is Val. Val, you want to say hi to the peeps?
Hi, people. Hi, everyone. Thank you for having me. Thank you for coming. Hopefully, remove some slabs. Just want to do a little subliminal messaging here.
I like it.
We'll see if that works. Thanks, guys.
We'll see.
Have a great
All right,
auction.
now
Now
we'll go-
we're on to the
Now
start of the show.
There he is, the guy who never shows his face.
Hello, people. Hopefully, I'll sell a slab tonight. If not, still should be a fun evening here with Replace making a third attempt at hosting. I use the word attempt loosely.
All right.
But yeah,
Forearms
let us know what you like.
Yeah, well, the best forearms in the business, at least it needs to show us his forearms to keep holding that title there.
Hey,
Right, yeah, look at that. Especially when you're working with slabs, you definitely need
You do.
good forms.
You work it out.
all right. Thank you, Brewfront. All right, we're gonna
You
move.
are, I will say, you are a little dark. You might want to bump your light up a little bit if you can.
I will try to fix it. I probably cannot do that, but I will try.
That's not bad. That's better.
Yeah, I just have to hold this with my hand. There.
Whoa,
right.
ah.
Yeah, it must be Saturday night because you're in the blue room. So you know,
Yes,
Yeah, there you go.
all
I'm
right,
with Paul.
moving the slab attic. Moving the slab attic. You there, slab attic?
Hey everyone, thanks for coming out. Had a really good show lined up for you. I have 3 9.9 horror slabs I'm putting up for auction tonight. So,
Oh.
it's going to be an exciting night.
You tempted me.
All right, we might have lost you, slab attic.
Yeah, well, your mic's got it in and out there, buddy.
All right,
That's
let's
right.
move on.
We are professionals here. That's right. We'll get sorted out.
Thanks, slab attic, if you can hear us.
Yeah, I can.
All right, Ed. Say hello, Ed.
How's it going?
Look at that. He is a real person.
Real person back here.
And the mirror cracked.
The mirror just broke. I'm sorry. I got a couple of slabs here, so I should keep you occupied when it gets slow. And let's go.
Go.
Do it.
All right. Well, this is the part, Brewfront, you can handle this because I am terrible at this. You want to say hi to the people in the chat?
No.
All right, fine. All right, well.
You must-
I love everyone in chat, but
All
let's
right,
just
we'll
start
call it
something. It's trying to start something.
You know how you get to Chronicle Hall, don't you?
Now you have to go first.
Gatekeep Comics, always here first, never see him again. Always comes in and says hello and then never comes back. Ed Crazies is with us tonight, obviously. And then, oh, look who's here.
Sorry.
Can't show it. Yeah.
There you go.
Gatekeeper, haven't seen him in a couple days. I know he's been busy with family. Hope you had a good holiday, Gatekeeper. HL, hello, everyone. David Reese, he's here. Smash that like button, please. Searching for Xmen. Says, stop everybody. Ed Crazy's in here a lot. Enrico, good evening. Tetra Nova's here. Lab Attic. Phil Elling. I guess, is he new? Not sure.
No. He's
All right. Carlos DLR, he's always around. Telling you guys to smash that like button. Oh, John T, haven't seen him in a couple weeks. Actually, John, I just messaged you to check in on you.
Is it over already? It might be. It might be.
Steven Spock. Collecto. What's going on, buddy? Actually,
All right, so
video.
Collecto6, I sent everybody messages to go check out your video. I'll do that at the end. I want people to abandon our auction, but they really should watch his podcast from yesterday. I told Brewfront about it too. Brewfront, you remember what book I told you got yesterday?
I know, I cried.
Yep. Tears were shed. But Collecto6 added a Captain America #1 graded comic to his collection yesterday. Showed it off.
Yeah.
Monster pickup. I mean, really, what dreams are made of, baby.
All right. Last but not least, Chef's in the house. All right. Well, that is the chat so far. I'm sure other people will get in here. Oh, let's just start this off, guys.
Well, hang on a second. Real quick, do some housekeeping items. We do auctions 3 times a week, every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. There will be a show tomorrow hosted by Paul. You have been warned. This is the Slab auction, third one. So looking forward to a great show for that. And then next week, a week from today, will be the vintage comic auction, which is more gold, silver, sprinkling of bronze. We're yet to get a platinum era book, but I am been trying to find one. So I can at least say we put one of those up. And then the weekend after that will be the big whale auction on January 11th. So mark your calendar for that. And I don't know, we'll probably do a pop-up or something at some point. Madhouse is our buddies. They do auctions couple Monday and Wednesday. They are off this week. I haven't heard if they're starting back this coming Monday or if they're taking another week off. We'll keep posted on that. And don't forget to plug our sponsor. And we have a new sponsor this week, brand new, first time being seen on the show. Old Dino Flint landed us another sponsorship. So
with marshmallows.
It's marshmallow. We could afford marshmallows this time.
Dinosaur marshmallows.
All right, go ahead and kick it off. What's up, Baron?
Mike, you're up, Mike.
All right. Like I said, there's the
Look at
mission.
that, wifey. Dressed up like in one of Dino Flint's suits.
Fantastic Four, number 19 from 1963. Waffle, the 3.0. $15 a spot, 28 spots. I got 18 spots left. Proceeds go to the family.
So is that a bunny suit?
Yes, you got a bunny suit on.
Oh, I like it. See right up
First
there
appearance of Rama Tut.
with this guy.
All right, I'm going to start this at 40.
All right.
Yeah, you got a tail.
I like it. Little bunny foo-foo.
So this is Green Lantern, number 201, first appearance of Kilowog. And it's a newsstand.
So what? I'm sorry, Michael. Go back. Let me see what that label says again on the right-hand side. Cover reads Green Lantern Corpse.
Yeah, but it's if you look it up, it's Green Lantern, number 201. See?
Yeah.
So you have to look it up as Green Lantern, even though they put Core, because with Kilowog, he's part of the Core. There's a chip.
All right. So what's the? I'm sorry. What was the issue number again?
201.
201.
So you got the Green Lantern appearing in the Superman movie. You also got the Green Lantern. Was it a TV show or yeah, it's supposed to be a TV show coming up, right? Hal Jordan and Jon Stewart.
Yes.
From Comedy Central. Jon Stewart from Comedy Central.
What?
Oh, do you remember Jon Stewart?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same name.
So
Kilowog, there he is right there. He was a fan favorite, always called everybody posers.
he does. This does appear to go for premium in the news.
It does.
Written by Steve Englehart.
Yeah.
one of the more famous writers.
Mark Farmer's inking. He's actually a big deal, big inker for Marvel.
So who's the purple-headed guy in the center there?
Salic, that guy right there.
No. But, I guess it's pink. Yeah, he's pink.
That's this one.
The one whose head doesn't look big enough for his body there.
This one.
Yep.
That's Kilowog.
See how I did that, Michael?
Huh? Oh yeah. He's too big for his body.
Trying to highlight why this book is key, Michael. Work with me, buddy. Work with me. Some men you just can't reach. All right, anybody want to break the ice at $40?
Oh wow. Yeah, I thought Kilowog was everybody's favorite.
Is that a squirrel on that cover?
Yeah, that's Chip.
Is that the squirrel that the government came and took away and killed? That I heard something. Chippy the squirrel.
Actually, there's John Stewart right there.
Well, replay. What happened
Okay.
at this point?
Fair warning on the end line, guys. No bids.
All right.
End line.
Let me send you the sound effect. I think that helps.
Oh, okay.
I'll send it to you. All right, let's keep the ball rolling. Headed up to the Great White North.
Everyone. I want to go through my wall really quick and then do an auction, okay? On A, I have X-Men number 4, first Omega Red in a 9.8. That's 105. X-Men 162 at $80. And B. C is a signed Ultimate Origins issue number 1, signed by Michael Bendis. That's 150. And D, I have the first Carnage in a 9.4 for 115. Edge of Spider-Verse in E, issue number 3 and a 9.8. That's the Ramos variant. Fun cover. I always like that. Cute, whimsical cover. In D, I have Deadpool, Black, White, and Blood number 1 and a 9.8. It's the Unknown Comics variant, $75. In G, right up here, another negative space. Oh, fingers are all backwards. Amazing Spider-Man Sins of Norman Osborn number 1 and a 9.4 for $50. Ben Reilly Spider-Man number 1 and a 9.8. And the Jurgen sketch cover for $50. And this bottom row has a very famous cover. I've seen this a few times. $300 Spider-Gwen number 1. This is the Bradshaw variant with an obvious homage to your first comic book that you remember buying, right, MT?
Yeah. It was Spider-Man number 1 by McFarlane. Right?
Amazing Fantasy 15 and a 9.0 at 110. That book, I was looking that book up. That book's come down enormously. That book was a pretty big book. I want to show this one too. So, Web of Spider-Man number 100, signed the sketch by Alex Saviuk. But what he did is, the remark here is really cool. When I was looking at other ones that weren't for much more, he kind of like signed it. He remarked something over here or signed it some weird place. So this one is kind of really well played to the first Spider Armor. And the last one I have.
What's your starting bid here, buddy?
$1. Venom number 1 Lethal Protector. Let's get the show started.
All right.
This book, we're talking about this before the show. This book has been one of the hottest books of the entire year. It's been on the top 10 list for graded comics every week for almost the entire year, but it definitely made the top 10 list for the last 10 days, the last 30 days, the last 60 days, the last 90 days.
$1.
I'll show this to you here. Go Collect does a really good job of tracking graded comic book sales, and the last 3 months, Lethal Protector's up 7 spots. One of the hottest books in the land. We are getting more Venom projects coming up in the future, and I even heard that they're trying to talk negotiations about him joining the Avengers teams, depending on how the Sony rights battle goes. But at any rate, starting at $1, there's plenty of room on this. This is a book that's always been hot, always going to be hot. And personally, I prefer the direct over the newsstand. You want to guess why? The head box art. Yeah, go ahead and give us a close-up of that one. I've always liked this one. See, that's what happens every time Paul shows up on screen. So, do you know who did the cover art on this?
Bagley, right?
It is the Bagman.
I would get Bagley, but I didn't want to make a mistake.
Well, Collecto back at 75.
I'm a huge fan of this book. Huge fan of this book.
It's hard to get a 9.8 because you cannot press this book.
No,
Right. It's got
no,
the red.
it's very easy to damage this book in a press. It can be done, but you can't. You gotta have somebody who knows what they're doing, because you have to reduce the pressure by a considerable amount, and it's never going to be perfect. The cardstock cover shows all the defects, but if you
Did you change the banner? Say someone.
Oh, I'm sorry, I got you.
tilt it up a little bit, so you can see the foily goodness.
Try not to get too much light in it.
Yeah, it makes sense. There is a foily goodness background on this.
All right, John T. in at 76.
And honestly, I've owned a lot of copies of this. I've never owned a graded copy of this. Maybe today's a day. Honestly,
You want to see the banner? There we go. That's pretty clear.
All right, guys. So we're gonna do, I guess, like 2 60-minute overtimes, and then we'll go to 30s. So we're going to overtime right now.
yeah, there you go. Now you can see the spider web in the background. I always love that about this book. Book is hard to go off.
You know, it's kind of weird. I always thought you get 3 Venom movies from Sony and none of them have Spider-Man in it. That's always a bit, I don't know, missed opportunity.
It had to do with affording the rights and what it costs to put 2 A-list actors in a movie together, would be my guess.
Hey, does it say has it got a first appearance in this issue?
Yeah, read us what it says on the label there, top right.
First Venom in his own title, Spider-Man appearance, red holographics foil cover.
What's up, Kenneth Bird?
80 to MT. It looks like 80. MT's going to scare everybody off. Do not let him scare you off.
I could have sworn there was a first appearance in this one.
The last 6 sales, the high on the last 6 sales was $130 on this book.
All right. Fair warning on the end line, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Unless someone jumps in real quick.
All right. Thanks, MT.
Awesome. Dude, I've never had a graded version of that. I'm happy to have one.
Awesome.
All right, perfect. All right, man. Thank you very much. All right, Brew Front, you ready?
I'm here. All right. Let's see. Where to start with here? I do have a waffle that I'd like to show. So we have Avengers 196. This is the first Taskmaster. 9.2 white pages, $10 a spot. 20 spots. let me know. $10 a spot.
Oh, that's a good deal.
$10 a spot. All right. For what I got here, this is Invincible 100. This is the Chromium variant. From Skybound, the Chromium 65. Also, some Silver Age goodness. We've got Fantastic Four 42 off white to white pages, 5.5, 150. And then we have Ultimate Fallout 4, the second print, 9.6 white for 125. All right. Let's do an auction. Give me a dollar start.
Well, you got a question on the Invincible 100.
That's not a question.
It's not? All right, never mind. All right, I'll step back.
But
Speaking of scratches, Polywatch. Polywatch for your scratches.
you're doing an auction. Brew,
Holly's always watching.
Trollfire is going to fall over.
Well, he's not eligible. Dollar start.
Oh, is that
Daredevil 25, third print.
nice.
Electra becomes Daredevil. This is the sketch cover.
Yep.
So, $1 start.
Oh, Troll's in it too.
Oh. Third prints are usually hard to find. Yeah, this is a nice sketch cover too. Daredevil becomes Electra, and so it's a key. Daredevil 25.
Yeah, the first print of this book, the cover's terrible.
Yeah,
The second and third print, the cover actually has her on it. Cover A or whatever, the first print's like, do you see the Daredevil's hand in jail or something? But yeah, she has her ongoing series now as Daredevil. It's still ongoing. So
Yeah, like Bree Plays was saying, I was pissed off at my LCS because I wanted this one on the first print, couldn't get them,
no, but
and because of that, I didn't buy it at all.
yeah.
I didn't want, like you said, I did not want the A cover. Like you said, it was horrible.
Well, let's see how we do here, because that'll determine what I do next round. Better books coming.
You got
Keys.
collector waving at you.
Oh, Dapper Dan.
What he's waving, I don't know.
Replays in at 20.
yeah, I'm in a 20. It's a cool
Worth
cover.
more than 20. Yeah, it is. I like I like partial sketch covers where there's like a splash of color
Yeah.
on the sketch. I also have the Invincible 100 for 65. That's the Chromium Fantastic 442, 5.5 off-white to white for 150. Ultimate Fallout 4 second print, 9.6 white, 125.
All right, guys, I got to take this to overtime real quick. So, multiple bidders. Put up a 60-second clock. Right now, I'm in the lead. $20. Let's just listen.
$20 couldn't go to a nicer guy. Because
Oh, man. So that Invincible 100, not to go off track, but
Yeah.
you should show the back of that slab too when this is over, because that's a wraparound cover. If I'm right, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, Mr. Collector, I am. I've got some other Ultimate Fallout as well. Some other variants coming up. But, yeah, so he's right about that. There is, yeah, it's the back, the sketch.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the Chromium. That's an awesome cover.
It is an awesome cover. Invincible books, especially 9/8, not easy to find. All right, guys, end line's coming down, so if somebody doesn't beat me on my $20 bid, give it a couple of MT snuck in there, Troll snuck in there. Troll gets
That's not even case. That's not even case cost. That's what it costs me to ship.
All right, now we're gonna move to 30-second clocks, but right now MT's winning at 22. All right, right now MT's in the lead, $22. I'm going to 25.
And if anybody's interested in a waffle, $10 a spot, 9.2 white. Avengers 196. First Taskmaster.
Yep. All right, Troll's going to take that Invincible. I was going to take that Invincible when this is over.
All right, you got it.
Smart pickup.
Thank you, Mr. Troll.
All right, guys, we got a couple seconds left if somebody wants to jump in and beat me.
I'll accept your bid, Mr. Troll. I was just kidding before. You know I love you.
All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Nice. All right.
Oh, well, at least you get the consolation replays.
Yeah, that's okay. I actually like that cover. I was trying to sell my raw. I have an extra raw copy I was trying to sell the other night, actually. I have a couple of these. Now I got one in a slab.
There you go.
Good for me. All right. I forget where
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, thank you. All right. Slab Attic is up next.
All right. Can you hear me now?
All right.
There.
Okay. My buy it now is up there. Got Friday the 13th special number 1. That's the royal blue foil cover. Has a limited print run of only 100. And that one is signed by Tom Morga, who played Jason Voorhees in part 5. And he's also the only person that ever played Jason Voorhees, Michael Myers, and Leatherface. So I got that for 400. I got the Friday 13th Bloodbath number 1, blue foil, limited to 100. That one's signed by CJ Graham, who is Jason Voorhees in part 6, the first zombie Jason. And Jason X special number 1, that is signed by Kane Hodder in the blue foil, limited to 100. He played Jason in 7, 8, Jason Goes to Hell, and then Jason X. And then I got the Ghost Rider number 81, the 9.6. That is signed by Nicolas Cage. I got that for 1,000. And then I have Aquaman number 42. That is the movie variant. That is signed by Jason Momoa and Amber Heard for 2K. You're probably not going to see another book or another signing done by Amber Heard. So probably want to jump on those. And for my auction,
Yeah, what's your starting bid, bud?
I'm going to do this starting at 100. I have here Night of the Living Dead, the beginning number 1. This is the gold and black leather cover in the 9.9. There's only 2 9.9s in existence. One of them is a signed gold label. And then there's this one. This is the only blue label currently on the CGC census. So only blue label 9.9.
Nice. Oh, Ed Crazy's going to break the ice. Come in at 100.
Yeah.
The one of one, guys. Well, whatever. Only 9.9.
Only blue label 9.9.
Yeah, and horror books are, I mean, they are hot. They're definitely hot right now.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like Image and a lot of these guys are putting out horror books now. Everyone's trying to get to the game now. Living Dead.
I like how they did the gold and the black cover on that.
It's not one of those leather covers, is it? It's just a regular.
No, it's a leather cover.
Is a leather. Okay.
Yeah. The only blue copy in existence, or blue label in existence right now. And there's no 10.0s. It's only 9.9s.
All right, guys. If anybody else wants to jump in, Ed Crazy's in at 100. Troll's asking how many waffle spots have sold on the Ghost Rider.
I have 10 spots sold, and I'm actually doing the mini now. If anybody's interested, I'm doing a mini. It's $5 per spot, and I got 5 spots available. And winner gets a spot on the main raffle waffle. So, anybody's interested in that one?
All right, guys, we only have about 8 seconds left. So if somebody doesn't want to come in, put in another bid. Ed's going to take this down. Fair warning on the end line, guys. That is a steal.
That is a steal right there.
All right, well, Ed just stole a book off you.
All right. Congratulations, Ed.
Thanks, Slab Addict.
Thank you.
All right. I'm going to now move over to Ed.
Wow.
Ed, you up.
Good Lord Almighty. That was a nice pickup.
Yeah.
All right, I'm trying to get over the flu, so I'm going to break through this if I can. Whew. I want to start off with my auction. This is number 57, Avengers, from 2022. I'm going to start this at $1, and then I'll show some books while it's.
Yeah, perfect. All right.
All right. First one we got up here is Avengers, number 50 from 1968. The 8.5 for $90.
You
Well,
Next one we got is Amazing Spider-Man, number 36.
Steve Ditko, baby.
1966 for $180.
First Meteor Man. That's a hell of a deal on that book. Hell of a deal on that book.
First appearance of Looter, too, right?
Sure. Probably. I don't remember. Oh, Meteor Man's the only thing I remember about that one, but you're probably right.
A little Batman action here. Number 249 from 1973. 150.
Giorgano.
Only a buck, guys. Only a buck.
Well, we haven't dropped the start line because we're still showing buy it now. But so be it.
I got confused, dude. All right.
Yeah, I know, and that's all right. That's why I'm here, backing you up. Neil Adams.
All right, but Batman 229, Neil Adams from 1971.
Did you that's you said that okay, never mind. You're good.
Pat?
Nothing, keep going.
Oh.
We're about ready to drop the start line on the auction lot here, starting at $1. That's that Avengers. There you go. Perfect.
Here we got a 9.9. Batgirls, number 16 from 2023.
All right, I want to show us the auction lot here again so we know what we're bidding on.
Right here.
So that's 57.
Yep, number 57.
You know what's special about this book? It's not a book I'm terribly familiar with.
I have never read it. I have no idea.
Okay. Well, it's written by Jason Aaron, who is one of the best writers for Marvel Comics, right up there with Hickman, in my opinion. Jason Aaron and Hickman are two of the best writers in the business.
Wasn't that also part of the Avengers 1 million BC?
Sure. I don't know.
And also the Star Brand saga? I'll look it up. Avengers 57?
Avengers 57, yeah. There are only 22 copies on the census. Howland said it's the first appearance of Sergeant Zardos. It's got a beautiful looking cover, though. It's got the Iron Fist gunslinger on this one. They dropped some news today that they're coming out with an Iron Fist project.
I found it. It's first appearance of Soldier Supreme.
Here, I'll just... Judgment Day is coming. I don't know who that guy is. Is that Soldier Supreme? Oh, must be, because he's got the Eye of Agamotto there with his M16. Great looking cover. Oh, shoot.
Gonna take it for a buck?
Well, I'll get in on this. It's a great cover. See here. There are multiple sales of this book, including one that sold 2 days ago. 9.8 sold 2 days ago of this book.
All right, guys, we're moving to overtime. We got two bidders, Alan and MP.
All right, so you got multiple sales here, $35 to $45 on this book. Must be a Javier cover, huh?
Yep. How do you say his last name? Garan?
Guerin.
Garon.
It's French, so I'm assuming that's what it is. Sounds like a French name to me.
What are you charging for shipping, Ed? You got somebody asking real quick.
I've been charging 17
Okay.
for slabs.
Yeah. All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. That was your. All right. Goes to MT for $5.
Wow.
Wow.
All
Look at,
right.
look at that daredevil hiding behind it. Yeah, my troll fire about that already.
I don't think he
Oh,
showed it.
they're about 8 deep right there.
Get the banners going. All right, we're heading over to replay.
All right, real quick, I do have a couple by now. So I'll show it real fast. This is the J. Scott Campbell. This is the reprint of Walking Dead 19, first Michonne.
Yes,
That is the Virgin cover. It's $55.
that's like grateful.
We got Cable in a 9.6 signed by Liefeld.
What's up, who dat?
That's Cable number 1. From what year was this? 2017. 85 signed by Liefeld.
Dude, we're selling slabs dirt cheap here, who dat? Stay tuned.
X-Men Gold, number 1. This is also J. Scott Campbell exclusive, $80. This is that controversial book. The writer was pulled off of this right after this.
Well, the Storm on the cover is where you should buy it. That cover art of the Storm is fantastic.
Another J. Scott Campbell. This one's in a 9.2. This is definitely a crack and resubmit. This is signed by Campbell. This is definitely a crack and resubmit. Anyway, 9.2 Phoenix, $70. All right. Oh yeah, this one. I showed this last time too. That is the Bruce Timm 2016 Fan Expo cover. Have it for $85. Themes that go for about $100 on eBay. So if anyone's interested in that,
What's that cover homage?
that's her first appearance in Batman Adventures, I believe, right?
First Harley Quinn appearance.
Not in continuity. All right, let's
What do you want to do for starting bid?
$1. We'll just do $1. So I'll do this for $1. It's a 9.4. It is direct. This is first time Punisher and Wolverine meet up in comics. This Jim Lee cover. You're not going to be able to bump this. It has one crease right up in the top corner. Color breaking crease. That's the only issue with the book, and it got a 9.4 for that. I thought it would get a 9.6, but
Give people the issue number here so they can look it up if need be.
so that is Punisher War Journal number 6. Does it even note that it's first meeting of Punisher and Wolverine? It does note it on there. Iconic. I guess it's an iconic Jim Lee cover now.
Yeah, I would say so.
The back's perfect. Like I said, that's the only problem with it. I don't think it's worth cracking and resubmitting.
This is a famous issue. A lot of people know this issue. It's obviously a big deal because of the Wolverine. Anytime Punisher first battles a major Marvel character, it's a big deal.
I find myself like in this niche of collecting where I always buy first Moon Knight and Spider-Man, first Deadpool and Wolverine, like that. There are collectors that are weird like me that like to buy that first meeting of certain characters, and this is a pretty big one. So,
Yeah, I would say so.
just a cool cover.
Meeting for the first time and maybe the last time. You have to read it to find out.
Yeah, and if you want to know what the book sells for, I think at fair market value on a 9.4 is probably $55. I'm pretty sure is what it is.
It's a little bit higher than that. I'll happily show it. Brought it up. Your 90-day average is about $60. The last sale was at 60. You got multiple ones, $70, $60. So, I mean, it's one of these books that now that Punisher is coming back to the on-screen, we'll see some gains.
Yeah, I don't know if this will ever happen in the MCU. I would love to see Punisher and Wolverine meet in the MCU. It would be that'd be cool.
Great.
But who knows if it's going to happen.
Up and change it. Yeah, it's a book. I've never had an integrated copy either. Oh, Christ.
Bree, has it been cleaned and pressed?
Yeah.
He said he didn't think it could get a bump.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a 9.6. I mean, it just has one color breaking crease right there. So I figured, all right, the rest of the book's perfect. Worst case scenario, I'll get a 9.6. I don't mind 9.6s whatsoever.
No, I don't either.
They gave it a 9.4. I was definitely surprised, but it is what it is. Yeah, and the grader notes indicate that's the only problem with the book is small crease, top left corner. It does break color. It is, like a quarter of an inch. Not even. It's not even a quarter of an inch. But.
Unhinged comes in at 15. We're about 25% of the last known sale, 9.4, and you're not paying taxes or higher premiums.
Yeah. That's kind of the big thing, I guess, in all the auctions, but especially with slabs, guys, you're
not paying buyer premiums.
Yeah, and you're not paying sales tax. So, especially as some of these books start coming out later that are, much higher priced books, you should definitely keep that in mind.
Yeah, I'll be happy to charge sales tax if you want me to.
Yeah, we can do that if you want. I can't. I'm sorry, Unhinged, but I would be happy to have this in my.
Yeah, I mean, and 9.4 is near mint. I mean,
I don't mind 9.4 books.
Yeah, 9.4 is near mint. A near mint roll probably goes for more than 70.
I mean, geez, this book over a year ago was selling over $100. It'll probably come back. I don't care. I just keep it. All right. Well, we're 30% of the last sale. 30% of the last sale. Carlos Sanchez comes back at 22. We got ourselves a Diamond Brook going on here. Multiple bidders coming in fast and furious.
Who drew this?
What's that?
Who
Who drew it? Yeah.
Jim Lee cover, maybe.
Oh, that's Jim Lee?
Oh,
Yeah.
Jim Lee all night.
He did, I don't know, he probably did about 10 issues on this run.
Oh. So that's a really great cover.
The next cover, issue 7, is actually my favorite, one of my favorite Jim Lee covers. Jim Lee and, Wolverine and Punisher actually battling, like, a great cover. Really, that book's impossible.
I just noticed my battle video is not on here. I have to reload that up here. I do have this one, but that's not nearly as exciting. All right, let's see if anybody's going to challenge Carlos Sanchez at $22. Last sale was $60 on this book. There's plenty of room. plenty of room. Fair market value, 90-day fair market value is also $60 on this, with a high sale of 70. Unhinged comes back at 25. Keep things alive. Thanks for the bid. Appreciate that. Let's see if Carlos Sanchez.
Yeah, the big deal was this was before Jim Lee went to start drawing X-Men.
Oh, yeah.
So him drawing Wolverine on Punisher was a big deal.
If I didn't want it, I wouldn't bid on it, Tetranova. I don't have 4 copies. I told you I don't even have one.
The rules have always been the rules. You know what the rules are.
Tetranova, you've made so much money on free giveaways on this show. You should be the last person to play. We'll see. Well, if you keep that up, I'll outbid you on everything. Go ahead and test me.
Uh-oh.
Well, then you don't be bitter. I'll match your energy, buddy. All right, well, you're in the lead. It's less than half price here.
Carlos is now in the lead.
It's right behind that door, Ed Craze. Right on Replay's house.
Yeah, I have 2 back rooms. I have the little elf room and then the regular person room.
Yeah. It's only if you have to talk to Paul.
I'll do a YouTube video on my little room and my big room.
Next to Cat 60's glory hole. Yes, the door where he keeps the midgets. All right, Carlos Sanchez is in at 28 here. We've almost
Good get.
half of fair market value. Let's see here. Who we got in? We got Unhinged is still in on this. Petronova's still in on this. James really bowed out.
Oh, elves like to be called little people? I thought.
Now there's a bunch of them who would prefer to be called dwarves. I saw that video. All right, guys.
All right, cool.
Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line.
Good job. Good job,
End
Carlos.
line's coming down. It's all good, Unhinged. It's all good, buddy. Congratulations, Carlos Sanchez. That's a monster book for $28.
Good job, Carlos. That's a cool book. I hope you enjoy it, man. That is a cool book.
That is a great book. Just here, real quick. Housekeeping items here at the end of the round. Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. We will have an auction tomorrow. Come check that out. You are watching the Slab Show. Next Saturday, a week from today, will be the vintage comic auction, gold, silver, and bronze, on the 4th of January. We will be doing a New Year's Eve show. So come and drop by and wish everybody a happy New Year on the New Year's Eve show. The weekend after the vintage on the 11th will be the whale auction. We'll probably throw a pre-planned pop-up auction all Jim Lee all night in there somewhere. But check out our buddies over at the Nerd House. It's madness over there as well every Monday and Wednesday. All right, we're going to stop back at the top of the order and see what Michael's got going on. What you got going on, Michael?
All right, back again with the showing the waffle again. Fantastic Four number 19 from 1963. It is a 3.0. It is a waffle. 28 spots, $15 a spot. First appearance of Rama Tut, who later he's wearing the colors of Kang, which was kind of odd. Then he becomes Kang the Conqueror. Then he also becomes a descendant of Reed Richards. Give me
You got it.
Hondo.
$100.
Yep.
Oompa Loompas.
Strange Tales number 150 from 1966. John Buscema's first work for Marvel.
First Conan.
First appearance of Umar. And a Kalu appearance. I think, what was it? Umar is the sister of
That's a nice book.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. A very nice book.
Was it Dormammu's sister?
That sounds right to me. First appearance of Umar, first John Buscema work on Marvel. John Buscema. Well,
Also Lee and Kirby story. But yes, John Buscema did the artwork. Did not do the cover. Bill Everett did the cover.
okay, so John Buscema did the very best cover in the entire Silver Age of comic books. It was done by John Buscema.
Yeah, sister of Dormammu. Yeah, that's what I thought. And it is white pages.
All right, so Michael, this has been voted the number one best cover in the Silver Age by multiple institutions over the years. It was drawn by John Buscema. You know what issue I'm talking about?
On Doctor Strange?
You're killing me.
No, I don't remember. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, just that minor key.
Yeah.
John Buscema's got the best cover in all of Silver Age, and this is his first published artwork. First published artwork is in this book that Michael has up right now. And what's the grade on this one again, Michael?
It's an 8.0.
Oh man, 8.0. White pages.
White pager too, for sure.
Jeez.
Which was kind of odd because the back of the cover doesn't look white to me, but they're talking about interior pages on there, so
Looks fine to me.
Yeah.
Those books were never bright white to begin with.
Okay.
They start off being off white, so they were never bright white to begin with. Not
So
like Marvel.
Yeah, there's one on eBay in 8.0 for 130, and it's off white to white pages.
And then tax and shipping. It's like
Yeah, so this is actually a $150 book, y'all.
Well, I'm just looking this up now. The last white page 8.0 copy sold for $240.
I gotta drop the inline, guys.
no.
All the other ones were off white to white. The only white page version.
All right,
sold
next time you see it, it's a $200 book, just like MT said. Do not contact me. Do not IG me on this.
All right.
That was undervalued.
That's cool.
Every time I've done that.
It's a great book. All right. Well, thanks, Michael. Appreciate it.
All right,
We'll catch you on the next one.
sure thing.
Let's head up to the Great White North, see what Val's got going on. Now, Val, I tried to look that book up, and I'm having a hard time finding it. But I'm still looking. I haven't given up on it. It's a 2015, right?
I can do it. I can share my screen. I'm gonna go really quick. I just got two quick things, and I'll go right into my auction. Okay. I'm gonna share my screen. Give me 1 second. Here we go.
Like I could find the listing for the Rob.
I just wanted to point out what these two here are. It's $400 for both. They're both 9.8s, if that's clear enough. And there's none that have been sold recently on eBay that I can find. And I find two listings, one at $479, I believe, and one at $549. It's the Hastings connecting variants, and they're both at 9.8. I just wanted to show you what those were. They're kind of tough to find. So I didn't get a lot of information about them, but apparently the Hastings are collectible, and they don't make Hastings doesn't do it anymore. So that's all I want to say about that. Second thing, I have this here just to get things going. I'll do this for the first person who wants this. $20.
Oh, geez.
Plus shipping for whoever wants to claim. Department of Truth #7 cover B variant. If you know, you know. $20.
So briefly,
First
can
one I
talk about that one. I don't know too much about the D&D.
That the Yeti one? Is that the one with the Yeti in it?
No, that's the cows being abducted by the aliens.
Well, I don't know what issue it actually is.
It's the drones, briefly. It's the drones.
Well, real James Willie's going to take that down anyway.
Oh,
Roger. Thank you,
how
buddy.
did I know that? How did I know that?
I have an auction for $1, and I think this might be okay. If we can start me at $1, I saw what you had, Bree.
Oh,
I
another
thought
one.
This one would go well with it. So this is also Jim Lee on the cover.
Oh.
So
Oh, it's got Daredevil.
that's Jim Lee in disguise. You can't tell he's well. So Jim Lee did the cover on this one as well. So I want to start this at $1 and see if anyone also wanted to maybe pick this one up as well. What else can I tell you about this one? Daredevil appears, Punisher in the series. I didn't even know that, but it's a Punisher limited series number 2 cover homage.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yes, it is. The Mike Zeck cover, yep.
Mike Zach. Yep.
I never picked up on that.
Yeah, I just thought no.
That's a
I've
great
looked for a while.
dude. Punisher's the book. Man, I'd be buying Punisher stuff up like mad right now.
Carl Potts story and Jim Lee cover and art.
I'm
Not a lot of these census, by the way. I didn't look it up, and I'll bet you there's not a ton.
I'm looking up right now. I'm a huge fan of now I'm drawing a blank on his name. The actor that's playing the Punisher still.
John.
John Bernthal. John Bernthal. I love that dude. That dude is a phenomenal guy and a great actor. Good dude. Just like really good dude. He does a podcast I watch.
His character didn't annoy you in The Walking Dead?
I didn't
great.
watch too much of that, but I've loved him in everything I've seen him in. He was awesome in Fury.
He's a great actor for sure.
Yeah, I thought he did Shane well, man.
It's just this, he moved in on Rick's wife, and there was that tension. She was a bit of a.
But that was part of the comic book too, right?
Yeah, of course. So it
And
wasn't him personally; it was his character.
Yeah, and they offed him perfectly in that show too. Like that
Yeah,
was
good.
that was the way it was done in the book. Like that was hard to watch.
Why can't
That
I
series
find-
was something that's very hard to watch.
This should be.
Yeah,
this
what-
is Punisher War Journal 4, isn't it?
Oh, two.
Two.
Oh, 2. All right, that would explain it. That would explain it.
I can get that in there a little clearer for you.
Hey man, I'm thinking about getting mine slab. That's actually a good looking slab.
Yeah, it is.
9.8 white pager is $75 fair market value here.
Well, there's a bit of room here, we'll say.
There's a lot of room left on this.
I mean, still Christmas, I guess.
That is actually a really great. I didn't pick up that was an homage either. That's great.
So, okay. I was going to talk about the Daredevil series, but I don't want to.
It's all Jim Lee all night, baby.
We can talk Daredevil all night. Let's go, dude.
I got a Jim Lee right there.
We were holding one. Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
and
just stop.
another one right there. Saturday nights are for Jim Lee goodness. Next round, I'll find something else. I'll slash the price of something else, and whoever claims it first.
Oh, dude, this is a great book. It's going dirt cheap again. This is a great book. There's only 100 of these on the census in the 9 point.
Yeah, that's pretty low. I mean,
That's extremely low. When you look at ASM 300 has 37,000.
Yeah.
9.8. There's 37,000 on the census.
You ever try to figure out what percentage of books, big books, get slab versus raw or stay raw?
I mean, it's a number you can figure out. Problem is you get a little bit skewed numbers by the resubmits, but you can still get a ballpark, I think. JT comes back at 30.
That's pretty cool too. Not that you're gonna read
Still
back.
plenty of room on this. I think that this is a perfect book to be grabbing right now, cheap. My God, anything under $100 on this is incredible deal. Punisher War Journal has been a great series, and like I always squawk about it on here. 2008 Punisher War Journal series was so well written, it made me go back and read these Punisher War Journals. There's some great stories in here.
Yeah, this is 1988, I believe. Yeah.
Because it's got, the first and second battle with Wolverine in this series.
All right. We don't get another bid in a couple. Oh, there we go. 31. That's the clock.
Oh, man.
Thanks, Petra.
Dude, this is a great book.
You're not going to rile them up a bit more to get into bid? I'm kidding.
That's right.
I'm not trying to spread it.
I did tell him I not bid
Friendly
him.
banner.
I did tell him I not bid him.
No, it was friendly. It was just.
He knows it's friendly. He's been around a long time.
Any Psylocke?
I have Psylocke Raw. I don't think I have any Psylocke Slab.
Yeah, I have tons of raw.
I love Psylocke. I'll take a look to see.
Blue front drops the
I'm
sex
dropping
man.
SP.
Brew Crew is willing to go 48% of fair market value. Bounce out at the feline coitus.
All right. Once again, guys, fair warning on the end line. If someone jumps in real quick, it's going to blue front for 32.
Come on, Tetra. Oh, there you go.
Thank you.
Wow, that was a steal. Absolute steal.
Tetra, you're late. You definitely
Might
can't.
need to update your
Tetra, you want it? I'll give it to you for 33.
Make $1.
Just let us know in chat.
I'm not going to mind if he goes up $1. I'm already lessen the loss a bit. You want to add 30 seconds? 15 seconds?
soften the blow. Well, you guys can work it out. You guys can work
Yeah,
it
you guys
out.
work it out.
Keep the ball rolling. Keep the
Tetra,
ball
There's
hit
no
him
more
up.
bidder. 33 will win, right?
Yeah, 33 would win. He did come in after the end line. Just hit him up on Instagram if you know. Okay. Okay, Blue Front, you ready?
That's
Nope,
less-
33. 33.
Yeah.
All right.
33 or 32 to Brewfront. That's
Well, you guys can work it out later. What do you got, Brew?
okay.
All right. I have a waffle still.
Oops.
Avengers 196, 9.2 white. George Perez goodness. First appearance of the Taskmaster.
Okay, you're going to tell us how much the spots are, how many there are?
Yes, $10 a spot. There's 20 spots left, and out of 20. So let me know.
All right, well, I usually buy the first couple spots from you every time. We'll do it tonight. Give me 2 spots, and I'll give 1 away.
Yeah, thank you. All right, on the wall here, I've got 3 ASMs. I've got ASM 555,
Check your Instagram when you're done.
That's that.
Chris Bachulu,
Is it Bachalo?
Bachalo,
Yeah.
65. What I like about this is, again, I like partial sketch covers, but it's got Spider-Man and Wolverine on the cover.
Yeah,
Spider-Man and Wolverine.
I love that whole series. The Brand New Day took some heat because they were putting them out 1 a week, but that got me back into reading Spider-Man, actually.
Well, this is, and he's now kind of Spider-Man. We've got ASM 30, first appearance of the Cat Burglar, 3.5 off white to white for 100.
Nobody burgles cats quite like that guy.
Cats be burglar, cat burglars be burglaring.
Burgling.
And then we have ASM 54 for 150, 6.0 white pages. That is Another one where Aunt May is in a compromising position.
Yeah. Headed back to the hospital. He lives there.
Yeah, poor her. All right, so we've got three ASMs at 3 different price points. But for my auction, let's just wake people up. Replay said we were going to get some bigger books. Let's do it. All right, start me at $250, please.
You got it.
All right. This is A Man Called Nova, #1 in the newsstand. 7.5 off-white pages, but it is a double cover.
Double rainbow.
Double cover. First cover is a 7.0. The interior cover is a 7.5. Origin and first appearance of Nova. Good luck finding that one. That is not easy to find.
You have any comps on that? Have you actually found anything on that?
No, I think as far as I know, I have the only slab copy. So
They do a terrible job of recording those print
Well,
errors
yeah.
in the census.
but on the records that I see
Find
them.
out. Like, there's no idea how many of those actually exist because they don't keep good census numbers on print errors, double cover errors. Even Mark Jewelers, they don't. They just started doing that.
Oh, I just think in Brewfront, you could buy this, take the slab out, take the one cover off, put it on another book, and have 2 copies.
And have 2 books. And it still wouldn't be worth what it's worth in a double cover.
All right, well, let's talk about double covers. I think this is an interesting educational opportunity. So, double covers are obviously insanely rare, especially in big-time key books like this one. I've never even heard of a double cover of Nova #1, and I'm somebody who actively buys and looks for double covers. So, how do they grade a double cover comic book there, Bruce?
Well, they take the highest of the covers.
So they grade both covers?
There's an outer and an inner cover. They do grade both, but the grade that goes on the label is the higher of the 2 grades. They're typically grading the inside cover is almost, well, it should be the highest one, or we might have some problems. But it's, I guess there's probably some outliers, but the inside cover.
Yeah, here the interior was a 7.5, and the outside cover was a 7.0. So yeah, the inner got the higher grade, and so hence this is a 7.5 off white. And an Uzi. So, multiple covers go for premiums, but especially if it's a key.
Major key.
Yep.
We've got confirmation that they are doing a Nova TV show, and Nova will be appearing in a movie.
Just don't know which one. That's all.
Don't know which one. It could be both, but still, no matter what, you're going to get Nova. This original Nova #1 is gonna go up.
Yeah, because it's the character, and the history, and all that doesn't matter.
All right, I gotta drop the end line, guys. I'm sorry to interrupt, but
Wow.
the end line.
Well, if anyone is interested in the book, it's now going to be $300 if you message me. So, thank you.
I think I've got like six or 7 graded comics of that Nova #1. Maybe I'll just make my own. Dude, I love that book. I'm a huge New Warriors guy. That was a great price on that, dude. All right. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Slab Attic, you in there?
Yeah. All right. Okay. Still got the Waffle. Ghost Rider 78. Signed by Nicolas Cage. At his one and only signing. It's $25 a spot. I got 30 spots left. And I'm also doing the mini. where it's $5 per spot, 5 spots available, and winner gets a spot on the main waffle. My buy it now is I got Mr. T and the T-Force #1 and the 9.8. This is signed by Neil Adams. There's only 2 signed copies on the CGC census. This is one of them. I got this for $500. And I have Harley Quinn's Villain of the Year #1. This is the Scorpion Comics Virgin Edition. And this is signed by Jason Alexander. Yeah, the Jason Alexander from Seinfeld. He did the voice to, what's his name? Cy something. I can't remember. But he did a voice to one of the characters on the Harley Quinn TV show. Right there. I got $350 on this one. Then I got Punisher War Journal #1. This one is signed in 9.6. This one's signed by Jim Lee. Right there. I got this one for $150. Then I still got those here on the back shelf. That one at the far end signed by Jason Momoa and Amber Heard. I don't think Amber Heard's ever going to do a convention again.
What's your starting bid here, buddy?
We'll start this one at $125.
Okay.
We got Nightmare on Elm Street Paranoid #1 in the 9.9. This is the green foil leather cover. Hard to see him there, but he's on it. Pick of this claw right there. There's his face. But 9.9, Nightmare on Elm Street.
How many 9.9s are there?
I think there's about 10, but out of the thousands of horror fans out there, that's not very many.
Yes, Roman 1. He is starting it at 125.
So 9.9, Nightmare on Elm Street, 125, starting bid. You're gonna find it for that price on eBay. And this is only going to be the slab auction price. If you DM me later, it's not going to be 125.
All right, guys. Anybody want to jump in? Start this at 125.
Oh, it's 9.9.
Yeah, and I'll repeat myself again. I mean, this whole horror genre now it's really starting to blow up again. I mean, Christ, even like we were talking at night about like the Mark Spears books, his monster books are on fire. Like, it is a very, very hot modern genre now as well. I mean, Image is putting out a ton of horror books right now. They just put out like a horror universe.
Somebody's about to miss out on a big deal. Mm-hmm. I know. No takers on a 9.9.
All right, guys. Unless somebody throws a bid in real quick, I got to drop
That's
down.
a beautiful cover too. When we see that in a little bit different angle, it's kind of hard to see what's going on there. There you go.
On a 9.9.
And the 9.9.
Yep. No takers.
All right. Well, thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna shift over to Mr. Ed.
Oh, you dirty bastard. Now what are you doing? Uh-oh, hopefully collect those sixes watching this. What are we doing here? You just flexing or what?
Are you on?
You're on mute, rookie. Your mic isn't working. We have no idea what you're saying. Just let us drool over that book for a while.
Sorry about that.
Well, you can reset his
Got a
clock.
cold. I didn't want to sneeze on him. So, but anyway, this is from 1931. I just want to show off this book from 1931 I just picked up. This is Platinum Age. And it's 6.0.
Dude, that is, I can't tell you how rare that is. 1931 to get anything in that grade is insane. And it's a sci-fi space book. Incredible.
I've been reading the stories, and they made these spaceships out of metal from Mars. It's humans living on Mars, and they end up getting into a war with some green men from Venus. And they use this machine to batter ram the other people's spacecraft. It'll go right through them.
I mean, that's a great book.
All right, on to the stuff.
Oh, you're not selling the book?
All right, so I wanted to bring up this little baby right here, Amazing Spider-Man #1. This is signed by Stanlee, 4 times signed. Got this at $300.
God, what is a Stan Lee sig worth right now? It's got to be worth a lot.
Quite a bit. You aren't getting another one.
All right. Got Amazing Spider-Man #35, 1966. This is the second appearance of Molten Man. We got the signed by Chuck Dixon, Robin #1
My boy.
for $125.
Oh, there you go, pretty please.
That's my buddy Chuck.
Chucky.
All right, here we go.
Oh, dude, I love that cover because, like, you don't have to see his face, but everybody knows who that is. You know, that's Mysterio, hands down, just from the gauntlet.
John
Dynamic,
Romita, 8.0,
yeah.
number
Love it.
That's a
67,
great
180.
cover.
Wow.
Yep, he goes to the amusement park in that one.
All right, up to the auction.
Yeah, what are you starting at? I'm sorry.
$1. Vision of the Scarlet Witch, #12, from 1986.
You know what? You know what's key about that book? Pretty big key.
Did I write some notes on it? No, I didn't write any notes on it.
I'll happily tell people that is the first appearance of her 2 kids, Billy and Tommy.
Right.
And they're actually aspects of their consciousness were taken from pieces of Mephisto's soul It's actually a fascinating story that even tied into the really good Ragnarok disassembled storyline when they rebooted Marvel Universe that went into the House of M. That she created the two kids out of a context power construct from her mind. They weren't actually real. And then they ended up being real at the end. But I mean, it's a really great storyline. That's a pretty big key book. Got great art on the back. We are getting Billy and Tommy in the movies, from what I hear. But they've also already appeared in the WandaVision TV series. This is a great book to pick up. This is a great spec book. A great spec book. In fact, I've got a graded copy of this myself. I have a graded copy of this book myself. Oh, look at that other Silverage ASM hiding in the background. Hiding in the deck.
Oh, yeah. Here we got number 359 from 92, Bagley for 45. 9.4. Want to see that one?
Well, oh, look at that. It just keeps going.
Yeah, they're like 9 or 10 deep back there.
Mm-hmm.
Number 56, John Romita.
The Jackal book right there.
Well,
anyways, guys, Billy and Tommy are members of the Young Avengers team. There's been some renewed interest in the Young Avengers title. In fact, we've sold quite a few of those books here recently on the auction here. But Billy and Tommy are the Young Avengers version of Quicksilver, and Tommy is like a cross between Thor and Scarlet Witch, where he's kind of dresses like an Asgardian, but he's got more Loki-type powers than Thor-type abilities. You know, he kind of looks like Thor. And he walks around with the wood cane that Donald Blake used to be seen with in the original Journey into Mystery Comics.
All right, guys, we are in overtime. We have a couple bidders here.
Oh, guys, this is going way too cheap. Way too cheap.
Aren't they rumored to be in the new Champions thing? Isn't that the deal that I thought I saw?
Well, we're talking about putting them in multiple things. God, this is just such. It's a white pager. It's 8.5. This is a really good spec book to get, especially when it's this freaking cheap. You can't buy a raw copy for this. You cannot buy a raw copy for this. Don't. It's got.
You can't even mail it. You can't even have it mailed back to you.
You can't even have it mailed back to you for this, right? And it's a newsstand. That's Mr. Grimm, who is Wonder Man's brother, who is the arch nemesis of WandaVision.
All right, now the bids are coming in. Trisha's husband's here.
Trisha's husband. Good to see you guys. Hopefully you had a good Christmas. Thanks for tuning in.
All right, you got a question about that spawn back there. I don't know if you might want to show that next round. I mean,
We
I'll
can
show that next round.
or we can address it after the auction.
yeah, all right,
Yeah.
we'll-
Out here.
yeah,
If people are interested in something, we want to.
okay, guys. Rome won $5. Is that an underbid?
It's got to be an underbid. Rome, go ahead, give him a 30-second. Make sure. Well, there you go. You're at 26, and then you got a 60-second reset. Rome 1. Make sure you're on all chat and that you've refreshed your browser, because it looks like you're about 25 seconds behind. It's pretty easy to do. I do it all the time when I walk away from the computer here and we'll start watching on my phone. Trisha's husband's back here at 30.
All right, guys, we're at 30 right now. All right, let's not get a bid, guys. I got to drop the end line. We're at 30 to Trisha's husband. Going once, going twice.
But you might eventually hear me.
Old to Trisha's husband.
Hey, great pickup. I think that was a really smart purchase. White page 8.5, big spec book, great pickup. It's got a beautiful cover too. Monster pickup. All right, so Trollfire's asking about the Spawn 230, the Todd McFarlane homage to Batman. You want to show that real quick? If we got questions about it now, we want to address them. He's asking how much it is, buddy, so you took the price off. That's what we're
Oh, 180.
Put it back on there so people know. The label tells us what the grade is.
Oh, okay, Mexican edition. Okay.
Yeah, that's what we needed to know. Show us the label and the price, buddy. That's what we want to see. Is the label and the price.
There.
There we go. All right, awesome. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Thanks for showing us your Platinum Age slab. That was really cool to see. Love seeing that stuff. Let's head on over to Mr. Brew, please. See what he's got going on from Drone Central.
All right, I guess I'll just run through these again real quick. Real quick. So that is
Michonne
Campbell 9.8. That's reprints. First Michonne. It is Walking Dead 19, the 15th anniversary issue. It's the Virgin. It's just a great cover. Cable number 1 in a 9.6, signed by Liefeld, right there in silver. At 85 on that. More Campbell. This is X-Men Gold number 1. It's just a beautiful cover. $80 on that. As I stated before, this is absolutely a crack and repress. Jean Grey number 1, signed by J. Scott Campbell. It's a variant. It's a exclusive, Campbell exclusive. $70. I don't know why this wasn't pressed before it was submitted. I did not submit it. And this right here is the Bruce Timm 2016 Fan Expo. I have it for $85. It definitely goes for $100 on eBay, and that is a reprint of Batman Adventures 12. First Harley Quinn, not in continuity.
You got a first bullseye? You have a first bullseye in replace?
Yeah, I do. I sure do.
That's a Bruce Timm cover, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a Bruce Timm cover. Yep.
Got to start. First bullseye.
I'm gonna start this at $250. There is a ton of room on this book. A ton. At $250. There's a ton.
What?
There you go. So that is
Oh,
Sorry, what was your start bid?
$250. There is a lot.
This is a monster key book. First battle of Captain America and the Wolverine. Morris County's already in 250. Mike Zeck.
oh, there you go. You just sold it.
Well, let's see. There's room on this.
Let's see what happens. Because you can make yourself quite a bit of money just flipping this book.
Well, at that price, yeah.
Yeah.
This book has always been a hot book as long as I've been collecting, and has seen some renewed interest with all this Wolverine talk.
I mean, it is a very hard book to get in a 9.8. It is very hard to get in a 9.8.
Black covers.
Black cover.
It's annual 8. John T. It is Captain America annual issue number 8. Mike Zeck cover.
Yep.
I can call it up right now.
Yeah, you can show it. Show what it's worth. I mean, it's worth way more than $250.
Here it is, annual 8. You got 390 on the census. It's got a fair market value of 350. However, you know, it used to be well over a $400 book. It'll probably be back there again. It's just one of these wildly popular books because of the cover art and the subject matter.
Yeah, it's a beautiful Mike Zeck cover. It's a great
Yeah,
cover.
you can see the 1 year average is about $400.
Yep.
And
on eBay they're asking way more than that. And they've been I mean, this time last year this book was going for like $500. But the market
you have a 9.8 sale on the 2nd of December that went for $400. You have another $400 sale this slab in the middle of October. You have a $420 sale in the middle of September. Heritage auctions, one sold for with the buyer premium, it's probably closer to $500. You have another sale in August at $400 on this slab. It's a book that's not going anywhere.
Yes.
This book will always be in demand. All
And
right,
I think I told MT I bought this book off this auction from her name is it Carol is her name?
Oh man, really?
I bought this on a whale show. It came with I got this and the first appearance of Gambit. She was selling together. I really wanted the first appearance of Gambit, and I submitted this myself and got a 9.8. I was like blown away.
All right, so anything over $100 is $5 increments. We do allow you to put in an underbid. If you need more time to figure stuff out, you can put in one underbid to reset the clock to buy you a little bit more time. So Collecto 6, I don't know if that was an underbid. Okay. This is a safe investment, in my opinion. It's safe investment. North County comes back at 325. We got ourselves a Donnybrook. We still are well below the last sale on this.
Okay. Unless somebody else jumps.
The cops are coming for a Brew front again.
Yeah. It's the cartel books.
Yeah, North Cali does like a good cat book.
Good. Yeah, for me, it's cover art. I've had this on my wall for over a year.
And this is another cover that's been homaged, cover swiped many times.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to remember the last cover swipe of this I saw. It wasn't that long ago. It just came out here not too long ago. All right, guys. Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that. All right, a monster pickup from North Kelly. Big winner. Big winner.
Yeah, Collecto 80 on the. Yeah, you got it, brother.
Oh, damn it. That was the one I actually wanted. I forgot to ask you about that. Oh, well. It is what it is.
Yes, sir. You got it. Hey, man. Thank you. I am just glad it didn't go for $250, and I'm glad it's going to a good home. I will absolutely miss this book. I will miss this book.
Congrats, replays.
Cool, man. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that.
Yeah, great pickup, North Cali. Great book. Awesome to see the big stuff get wheeled out. Good stuff. All right, let's head on back to the top of the order. Michael, after a couple quick housekeeping items, very quickly.
Yeah, go ahead.
Very quickly.
Yeah.
We will be doing an auction tomorrow, hosted by Paul. You have been warned. And then Tuesday is going to be the New Year's Eve show. So come by and say Happy New Year's to everybody. We'll probably do. I'm doing a bunch of giveaways. I'm giving away a big slab on the New Year's show. So come check that out. You're watching the slab auction. We'll do another one next month. Hopefully this goes well. And then the vintage comic auction is January 4th, coming up a week from today. So set your calendar for that. You can find out when machines went mad, and we might just share the secret of the stranger in space. Following week will be the whale auction. That's $100 minimum start bid. Those are only big bad books, so come check that out. Pre-planned pop-up auction all generally all night will be the week after. Go check out our buddies over at the Madhouse. And let's go over and see what Michael's got going on.
All right. Show y'all the waffle again. Waffle I got going. Fantastic Four number 19. First appearance of Rama Tut. $15 a spot.
Yeah.
3.0.
Big book.
Give me a $40 start. Iron Man number 200. Death of Obadiah Stane. Ironmonger.
What are we doing here, Mike? Is this your? All right.
Yeah, $40 start.
Sorry, I was doing something.
I was answering messages here. My fault.
It's all good in the hood.
You're good, buddy.
And they didn't put the Spider-Man head on there. They put Captain America on there. One of the few times that they didn't put Spider-Man. You saw him in the first Iron Man movie. Ironmonger. And like me and MT had talked about this. It's MT's probably right because it beat it by 1 month. The West Coast Avengers that he bought from me last week. Tony Stark returns as Iron Man from James Rhodey. New Iron Man armor. Death of Ironmonger. But like MT pointed out, he bought it from me was the West Coast Avengers that has the Centurion armor. Says it right there, featuring the long-awaited clash with the man who stole Stark International, which is really what Iron Man 1 was about. Obadiah Stane taking the control of Stark Enterprise from Tony.
Are they doing an Armor Wars thing? Aren't they supposed to be?
They're supposed to. I don't know if all the backlash of all the bad movies is taking its toll on it. But Bob Layton, who had a big part of the Armor Wars, is saying that it's still on.
Okay.
New armor, which later gets the name of the Centurion armor.
All right, guys. Unless somebody cracks the ice here at $40, I'm gonna have to drop an end line. All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line.
Appreciate it.
All right, Mike. Thank you, buddy. Where am I going, Mike? Going to Val, I think.
Yeah.
Val. All right,
Thanks,
man.
Bree.
Everybody.
Thank you. I'm going to go over a couple of quick ones. I want to just share my screen really fast. I'm going to bring up cover price. X-Men number 4. Just want to show the last sales. And this was a $500 book back in 2021. Wow. Last sale 110, fair market value 107. I have it at 105, but I will do this round. $95, first one, bin X-Men number 4, and it's yours for $95.
Nice.
And the second one, because why not? Flashing is fun. Everything must go. I have a You're the Villain, Hello Risen. It's the first print. It's the first punchline. I'll do 25 for the first one that wants a bin first punchline or a punchline. $25. So 95 on the X-Men number 4, First Omega.
You know
And
what's great about that?
25
That X-Men
that?
book, that custom
Yeah.
label is absolutely perfect for that book because that's actually the cover for issue number 1 of that run too. It fits perfectly.
Okay, I got one bin for 25. Thank you for the real James Willie, and this one at 95. It'll be up for the round. So I'll just need like 25 for real James Willie. Thank you, fam. Okay, I want to start a dollar auction.
$1.
I got a bit of a Silver Age book here from 1970.
Oh, I love this.
This guy, I think we know this guy here.
I got this movie.
Dr. Doom appearance, starting at $1. And the artist here is the one that also did MT's favorite cover. John
So
Buscema.
this is considered to be in the top 20 Doctor Doom keys. This was a 2-part story in Thor where he steals Thor's hammer, or at least keeps him from regaining it. This is the second part of the story. The first part of the story has him using like electronic powers to steal Thor's hammer. So go ahead and tell them the issue number. This is what, 181, 182, right?
182 is this one, yeah, second part.
Okay, yeah, 182.
It's got off-white pages from...
And who did the cover? Who did the cover art?
Buscema.
John
What's
Buscema.
that, your favorite?
Yeah.
It's your boy. Wow, these covers are so nice. Like the colors they use, it doesn't... They're not the same as... I don't know. I don't want to say anything bad, but there are some great covers today, but these back then, they're so good.
Maybe this was a 3-part story. No, I don't remember. That's right. No, it was a 2-part story. This is part 1 of 182, 183. 183 is the one where he's got control of his hammer. But yeah, this is a major Doctor Doom key. Yeah, I love this book.
I can
And this is what? Off-white to white? What are we talking about here?
off-white. Let's get that centered on the camera. Let's see that.
Off-white
The back.
pages. There you go. That's close enough for the girls I go out with.
We get to 55. What the hell? I'll throw in. What do I have here? The first appearance of Eric Masterson, right here. at 55, so $25 more.
Oh, with the mighty mongoose.
This is 25. It's less than the price to get it sent in and graded and sent back to you.
At least
Whatever.
Mongoose is one of the better C-list. I love C-list villains. Porcupine, the mongoose, the unicorn, all the ridiculous ones. I love.
This one comes in at 55, $25 more.
Okay, so there was a sale earlier this year of a 7.0 for $100.
This is the affordable auction, right?
It is.
No, this is the slab auction. All right, we're
The
moving
affordable
over.
slab auction.
This is the dirt cheap slab auction.
Yeah.
The slab giveaway.
This is our Christmas giveaway show.
Okay. Again, so this one comes in for 25 more. I didn't have anything closer to this one slabbed that I could add in, so this is the closest one I had.
Dude, that 182 is a great book. A great book.
Yeah, great cover, great book. These Doctor Doom covers are fantastic. This is one more of them.
It
That's
actually
right,
costs,
Gordon.
it costs more money to slab Silver Age too
Yeah.
than a modern. Which. All right, guys. Well, got about 5 seconds here, unless someone comes in and
Thanks, Ed.
Ed's gonna take it down. 30. Man, Ed's winning right now. I think he's got like 3 books already.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, we got to do it. We got to go over to the host. Brew front.
Yeah.
I'm hosting.
Give us the story about why there was a cat in the bathroom on our first show.
Yeah, that was me because I ate so much at a food truck at a Halloween party.
I have no idea what it's for.
And I rushed to get home for the auction, and I was like, dude, I got to use the bathroom. I ate too much. And then AI decided for some reason I was in the bathroom with my cat.
Okay. Well, congrats, because. All right, we've got 18 spots left on this waffle. Avengers 196 for Sassmaster, $10 a spot. Got 18 spots left, 9.2 white pages. You know, 18 spots left. Put your hashtags in. And he has been gracious enough to give a spot away. All right.
Let me show that giveaway tool here before we give him a little bit more time. We'll go ahead and run this at the end of his round here. Right after he's done doing his auction lot here, we'll go ahead and give away a spot on the first Taskmaster rated comics to get your hashtag Taskmaster. In the chat, that's all you have to do is type in hashtag
Taskmaster. That's right.
Okay, we'll give that a couple more seconds. Make sure you get it in. All right, buddy, what do you want to do for auction?
Okay. First, my wall here. I've got an Ultimate Fallout 4. This is the Mexican foil for $65.
Jervish cover.
What?
What's the artist's name? Jervish? Who did that?
This is Bagley and Lanning. And then I have it at 9.2 white pages, ASM 300 for $550. First Venom ish. And then a ASM 194, 9.4 white pages, $650. That's the first Black Cat. And it is in a direct. which actually goes more than the newsstand.
Absolutely.
I know these are bigger books, so if you are, can do a payment plan, I'm willing to work with you. We can talk about it offline.
Dude, I love that Black Cat book. Love that Black Cat book.
I know, isn't it great?
It is 6% direct, kids. The one you want.
All right. Start me off at interesting. Started at $5.
$5? You couldn't. All right.
I'm just trying to be funny. All right. Spider-Woman #1.
Oh fuck.
Newsstand. There we go. Look at that, they're trying to shoot at her. Look at that. 5. Goes for definitely more than $5. 10. 6. Oh, we're going backwards now. It's the first issue. Her first appearance was in Marvel Spotlight, was it? Empty?
I'm sorry. What's it? Her first appearance?
Yeah, was it Marvel Spotlight?
Yeah.
Her first appearance was in Marvel Spotlight. This is her first solo self-titled. To know her is to fear her. Some incredible covers in this. She's got a pretty spicy cartoon from the 70s. In the depths of YouTube, it's worth watching, especially the opening part of the cartoon. She's got a
theme song? She's got a theme song?
Yeah, there is a theme song. It's got some great images in that. But anyway, Jessica Drew, they actually had her originally like in a swimming cap, and I think having her big luscious black hair was a much better look for her than the swimming cap version.
Come on, folks.
All right, so
Do not go for $11.
all right.
Not in a newsie.
Emilio.
Thank you, Emilio. Yeah. First appearance of Jessica Drew. Right. Just to be more relevant, current. She's known as Jessica Drew. I actually like Spider-Woman. I like this outfit.
Dude, I don't even think you can buy a near mint raw copy for it.
No.
Well, I love this book. There are some great cover art in this series. She's got that bondage cover where she's fighting Werewolf by Night. It's a super famous cover. I think that's like issue 4, maybe. And then she used to fight the Brothers Grimm quite a bit.
Oh, yeah.
You're forgetting the best one.
Yeah.
The Frank Miller Universal Monsters one. You know that one?
No, I don't know that one. What is she?
Dude.
It was
35.
He didn't he get in trouble for that?
Did he what, bud?
Didn't he get in trouble for that because they used images without permission?
Yeah, they have all the Universal Monsters on the wall, like the posters for the movies.
And then she had the negative space cover.
36 Pro.
I don't care. I love this book. This has always been a favorite book of mine. So they also like the first meetup of Jessica Drew and Spider-Man is in this run. That book's worth quite a bit of money too. That's a little bit later on in the run.
Yeah, that's right.
The first Morgana Le Fay, who is the sorceress from the Arthurian legends. She's the one that taught Dr. Doom all his magical abilities. And her first appearance is in this run.
Who else? There was another first appearance too that's in this run. What was it? It's one of the X-Men. Didn't an X-Men also appear in this run?
I don't.
First appearance.
Not that I'm aware of. 41, the troll resets the clock.
And also, again, for bigger spenders, we've got 2 important ASMs here. 194, First Black Cat. 9.4 white. And then in 9.2 white, we've got First Venom. ASM 300 for 550.
All right, unless we get another bid, guys. Troll's going to take this down.
Troll.
Fair warning on the end line, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Cool. That was about $30 under fair market value, I do believe.
Yeah, well, Merry Christmas.
Good pickup, Troll. Roof Front, thank you very much. I am going to move over to Slab at it. Thanks, Troll. Or thanks, Troll. Thanks, Brew Front.
All right. I'm just going to do buy it nows this round. I got a $30 buy it now slabs.
Oh, were we supposed to do the okay?
I don't know.
Yeah, we were supposed to.
All right, well, MT will do it when he gets back because I don't know how to do it. Sorry, guys.
All right, $30 slabs.
Are you doing an auction or just buy it nows?
I'm just doing buy it nows this round.
Okay, I'm going to give you 5 then. All right, go ahead, buddy.
All right. That's fireboard number 1.
Oh.
Fireboard number 1. ASM homage.
That's cool.
Spiderman number 7, second print. These are all $30 slabs. Power Girl Special number 1, foil cover. Power Girl Special number 1, another foil cover.
For 30?
$30.
That one has to sell.
Another Power Girl number 1, foil. Supergirl Special number 1. Wonder Woman Facsimile number 1.
You're look. Someone's asking a question. Someone's asking, do you do bundles? But I mean, these are $30 slabs.
Well, it depends on what it is.
Yeah.
Like these are $30, so I can't do any on these. They're already low enough. If you're talking about the books on the top, then yeah, I can talk about those.
Okay, so Trisha's husband is going to claim the second Power Girl. Real James Willie, every one of these slabs that he's showing on the table, they're $30 a piece.
Is it the Lao?
No, I think that was the first one you showed. But let's just make sure with Trisha. The second Power Girl. I think it was on the pile to the right. pretty sure that's. Yeah, I think that's the second one you showed. Trisha, just double check in the chat. Let us know that that's the right one. Yeah, that one. You're good.
Alright. Wolverine number 9. Predator versus Wolverine number 1, the McNevin variant. Predator versus Wolverine. This is the, I guess, the cover A.
Yep.
Predator versus Wolverine. This is the Segovia. Segovia. Predator versus Wolverine. This is the second printing.
Oh, you got a lot of slabs.
These are $30 a slab.
Uh-oh.
You're not able to get these on your own. Alex Ross.
Right, that's
X-Men number 20.
definitely pick that up. Okay, so Trish is going to take both of those Power Girls, which is smart because that first one was awesome. Yeah.
Moon Knight 22. Kingpin Alex Ross. Wolverine number 31. White Queen Alex Ross.
All right, Collecto 6 is going to take. I think you showed 4 Predator versus Wolverines. He's saying he's going to take 3 of them, but I'll let you circle back. Show your books, circle back, and
Daredevil number 9. Alex Ross Elektra.
that's great.
Something is Killing the Children. Number 35. This is the Spot UV edition. Something is Killing the Children. Number 30. Peach Momoko. Jean Grey number 2.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay. All right, so your time's up, but we're going to circle back. First off, Ed Crazies is going to take your Harley Quinn for $350. That one that's signed by David Alexander.
Okay.
And then if you want to pull out the Wolverine versus Predator books, I think you showed 4. Maybe you showed. So he wanted 3 of them. Maybe he didn't want the second print. Maybe he wants all the first.
So I'm guessing this one.
Yep.
This one. And this one.
Right. I think that's right. So that was Collecto 6. Collecto, he's going to take all 4. So he's going to take the second print as well.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Is this... All right. Trish is asking, is the shipping the same for up to 3 slabs? Can you get 3 slabs in a box?
Yeah, I can do it for like 15.
Okay, so then Trisha, if there's a third book you want, let them know now. And then also, if you look real quick, someone's asking about the back wall. You want to just run the back wall real fast, just to.
Yeah.
Someone is asking.
So I got Mr. T and the T-Force, number 1. This is signed by the late Neil Adams. There's only 2 signed copies on the CGC census, asking for 500. Punisher War Journal #1 and 9.6. This is signed by Jim Lee. Got that for $150. Friday the 13th special #1. That's signed by Tom Morga. He was Jason in part 5, and he's also played Michael Myers on Leatherface. He's the only one ever done that. CJ Graham is on the second one. These are all blue foil, which their limited print runs 100. CJ Graham, he was Jason Voorhees in part 6. Jason X is signed by Kane Hodder. He was Jason in part 7, 8. Jason Goes to Hell, and then Jason X. Ghost Rider #81. That's signed by Nicolas Cage. Got that for $1K. And then Aquaman #42, the movie variant. That's signed by Jason Momoa and Amber Heard. I got that for $2K.
Real quick, Trisha is asking if you have some Batgirls you haven't shown, hit me up. If not, I'll take the third Power Girl. So at this point, if you guys just want to talk on Instagram and work that out, unless you have, I don't even know. I didn't see a third Power Girl in there. Maybe there is.
Yeah, I got another Power Girl.
You do. I want you to set that aside for, and if you have some Batgirl or whatever, you guys can figure that out. Okay. All right. Well, Slab Addict, thank you very much. I'm going to go over to Ed. Ed. You there, Ed? All right.
I showed you guys that platinum book. I wanted to show you another one I just got in recently of the same amazing stories, and actually the ship going through another ship. See that very well. All right. First, are you sure you don't want to get this? That girl's 9.9.
Oh, wow. 9.9. What year is that for? Oh, 2023. Okay.
I showed this earlier. I didn't know if she saw it or not. All right, back to the. So let's go ahead and start my $1 auction, and I'll show some books. I've got Hercules, number 70 from 1977. Start at $1.
Okay.
Then I'll start showing some more slabs back here while that's going on.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, and then I'll reset the clock. I'll give you a full 5, dude, so you're good.
Impact, number 1. No, I don't. I can't say that I know what that is. Is that a Platinum Age? All right, let's start this off here. Wolverine number 2, it's 9.6. Chris Claremont cover for $140. Little samurai action. I'll bring up the one that's for auction.
Oh, that's a Simonson cover? Is that it? Yeah.
Yep.
Huh. That's early Simonson.
All right, let's bring up another book. Scott Williams, Silver Surfer Black, number 1. Really awesome looking. $200. We'll just keep going here. Tales of Suspense, number 75. jackkirby. $80. Daredevil number 28. King Colon, 1967.
That is really high grade for.
Yeah, 9.0. Look at that.
Wow. All right, while you're doing that, guys, he's got that book up there, that 9.8 Hercules, #1. Right now we're at $2. That's what we're bidding on. All right, he's at 5.
Harley Quinn #1. Signed by Amanda Connors. 150.
All right, guys, we're still at $5 on this Hercules #1, guys. And a 9.8. Oh, I'm sorry. Is this number 10? I'm sorry, I keep saying 1.
No.
Issue 10. I am so sorry. Even Spock back at 6. And listen, Ed, I'll extend the buy it now rounds a little bit more next round, now that we're getting into the 3rd round. All right. So I'll give you.
All right, I have plenty to show.
Yeah, exactly. So next round, I'm going to extend it. That way, you have plenty of time to show. I know you got a lot of books back there. That's
Yeah, it's still like 6 or 7 deep.
All right, MT's back at $8.
Let's go one more. Here's a nice 9.2, number 35 Daredevil. Gene Colan, 150.
So it's so funny. You bring up Gene Colan, and now you have me buying Gene Colan books all the time now. He was a phenomenal art. His cover art's fantastic, dude.
I know you're looking at this one.
Ed, I am buying a very, very expensive book tomorrow. I am saving all my money for one book.
Is it a 9.2?
It's probably going to be an 8.0.
What is it?
It's a bit first appearance of Moon Knight. All right, MT's back.
Wait, first appearance of who?
Moon Knight.
Oh,
I love my street level guys, dude. All right, right now we're at $12 to MT, guys.
people tell us what you want so we can put it up. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. I mean, between all of us here, we have a diverse collection. So
Tetra comes
But
back.
Spider-Man's up here people would normally die for.
Yeah, that is odd that people aren't grabbing ASM books that cheap. I see them going. They sell raw on the regular shows.
well, it's the end of the month. Check doesn't come in till the 1st.
I like the look of that thing. Look at that. I mean, that's great samurai action going on there.
Yeah, Claremont.
Like MT.
All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line.
Tetra.
Oh, Tetra's got this. Barrett warning on the end line. Tetra warning.
Sleepers be sleeping.
Oh yeah.
Tetra got one.
Tetra stepped in.
Oh,
And
empty came out, man.
no flags. MT is
No, flag for MT. We gotta let MT in.
all right.
Tetra.
Ba-da-da-da-da.
Just messing with you, Tetra.
I guess I am up next.
Yeah, show us what you got, pretty lady.
I will. Sorry. Showed my bite now, so show it again.
MT coming.
Walking Dead 19, first appearance of Michonne. That's the 15th anniversary edition. It is a J. Scott Campbell cover.
Got the wife to take Comic Dog out.
I'll give me $20 for that book.
We'll see how upset she's going to be about it.
No way.
What are you been hiding that Invincible book this whole time?
That's going up right now.
All right, let's do it. $1 set.
All right. Signed by Liefeld, $85, 9.6.
So, did he sign it on the feet?
No, he didn't. He signed it right in the crotch.
Yeah, maybe I'll pull out a slab, put it up.
X-Men Gold number 1, 9.8, J. Scott Campbell exclusive, $80. Jean Grey number 1, Scott Campbell exclusive, signed by. See it there, signed right there. It absolutely is a crack and resubmit, and now CGC does verify signatures, so there's that. All right. I will start this at half of what it's worth. So I will start this at $65. So if you can do math and know what the fair market value is on this book. This is Invincible number
You said
1.
65?
Yeah, which is half of what fair market is right now. I have a second copy of this already, so this is my older copy.
And tell them what
All right.
edition this is.
So this is the Larry's limited edition.
Who's Larry?
Larry is a guy that did a comic book show up in like Vermont. The print run on this book is, first of all, Invincible books. The print runs are the lowest of print runs.
Stupidly low.
Stupidly low. And this one is actually a lower print run than the first print.
Right.
I think the first print is like 10,000 copies. This is 5,000 copies. The story behind this book is a lot of people consider this to be the second print. This came out the same year as the first print. They didn't reprint this book until 10 years later.
Yes.
And then they became variants or whatever is what they were calling them. This is considered the second print by a lot of people.
This book's impossible to look up. That's from last time.
I can pull it up. But fair market value right now on a 9.4 is $130.
I'm kind of perplexed at Brew friend saying, Larry who? Like he was jealous.
I mean, he's a big dude. I mean, this book right here is a big deal. It was really tough to get. I sold Replay my copy, and it came back. Did you get on that again?
9.6. Your copy is all the way up top in that corner. It came back a 9.6.
As we know, we've got. Oh, geez, I didn't set the clock right. I'm sorry, guys.
Larry.
I'm screwing up all over the place. All right. At any rate, oh hell, I'll buy this book. We've got season 3 coming out.
Yeah, the trailer just dropped.
People need to understand how rare this book is.
So I there's even more to this to this story on this book. All right, so let me just put. I actually have the actual numbers, the print run numbers.
Good, because I'm just looking those up.
All right. Do. Okay, wow. Okay. There's 1,000 copies of this made.
Yes.
What?
Hey, you were way off on how many copies there were. I didn't think there was even 1,000 that got released.
1,000? That's
They
not.
printed 1,000, but there's less than 1,000 assumed to exist in this.
There's less than 1,000 because when the guy put this out for a comic book convention that basically got canceled because of a snowstorm.
There you go.
Nobody showed up. Nobody got these books. A bulk of the print run is owned by people on the CGC forum, which will probably never be worth anything, something. So yeah, there's a whole story behind this. So there was only 1,000 printed. The first print of this, there was 9,000 printed. And you know what they'd go for. So there was only 1,000 copies of this, which is like, whatever, 10%.
Well, we're at 71.
So whatever. I think this is a good book to invest in. Obviously, I have 2 copies. You know, if this does get confirmed technically as the second print someday, then this book's going to be, it could explode. It is a 9.4. I do have the grader's notes. I believe there's a
Pressable.
now I thought there was like a crease in the, yeah, there's a crease in this corner. There's no ticks. And there's a crease in this corner. It's thicker cardstock. But
Because they've reprinted this number 1. There's like the animated series promo version. There is the True Believers or something like their version of True Believers.
yeah.
But
What's a 9.8 go for?
This is actually not.
Oh man, a 9.8 goes 9.8s go for 275. 9.6s for 175. This goes for 139. That's fair market value. That's not that. Right now, I'm just using cover price. God, I don't even know if Go Collect has that.
I'm trying to. It's every time I try and look this up on Go Collect, I can't. It's so hard to find.
How many 9.8s are there? You know, in census?
I'm looking.
Not a lot.
There's 1,000 total printed. It's got to be what, maybe 100 on the census?
I'll tell you.
That's-
I found it.
You found it on Go Collect?
Yeah. On Go Collect, there are 500 9.8s. There are 92 9.6s and 28 9.4s. The 1 year average, $139 for a 9.4.
Yeah, that's a lot of 9.8s.
Yeah, because so what happened, and that's part of the story. So something about a CGC board.
Shit. I'm sorry. I'm looking this up and not watching clocks, troll bears.
Well, I mean, if they print 1,000 and there's 250 to 500 9.8s, that's almost half the run.
Yeah, so a few people own a lot of copies. The bulk of the print run is owned by people on the CGC forum. So I guess CGC was at this show that basically got canceled because of a blizzard. And I'm assuming he just gave the copies to these guys, thinking the book was never going to be worth anything at the time. Because
nobody bought it.
Yeah, there was nobody at the show. He was like giving this out as like a giveaway at the show, but nobody showed up because of the snowstorm. It's a story, but
yeah, there was a Spawn book that had a similar story.
Oh yeah,
dude, I still share your screen because I still can't find this. I never can find this on Go Collect for whatever reason. I don't care. I'm happy to own this. Nothing going, but nowhere but up.
Yeah, absolutely worth investing.
All right. So what is it listed? What is it listed as?
You know what? I just go to Invincible #1 and then click on the variants or whatever and find it that way. Down on the bottom of the screen.
Scroll back up a little bit, please.
Oh, there's a 9.9.
Larry's Comics variant. That's what I typed in.
Yeah, there's 8 9.9s. Wow, they go for $16.80. Woo! And they are thick cardstock. They're very thick cardstock. But whatever.
4,581.
Yeah, I mean,
Still a lot of room here.
honestly, if I found another copy that I thought was going to be a 9.8, I'd buy one for sure. I would absolutely buy one. But
Boy, I don't see where you can look for variants. Where the hell is that button?
it's like down on the bottom. You just go to Invincible 1, then scroll all the way down to the bottom.
All right, I found it. All right.
Yeah. If you go to cover price, they never do this. They give like a 2-paragraph story on this book. I mean, it's like an in-depth story about this book. So, but look, it's Invincible #1, and in my opinion, it is the second print because it came out the same year as the first print. They didn't reprint this book until like 10 years later.
This book is only sold once this entire year. That's how few of these are out there.
It's about to sell again.
Yeah, and this
Oh, troll! I'm not giving up yet, buddy. I've never bought these comics to read them until the cartoon series came out. I was like, oh my god, this is so well done. I'm not always real big on watching the animated series, but this has been so good to watch.
It's a great character. Just a great character.
It is a great character. I went back, started buying the original series books, reading them.
It's an incredible read. I mean, I sound like a broken record, but Kirkman, I think, in the past 20 years, since 2000, is the best writer in modern comics, hands down.
Okay. That's a fair argument.
Walking Dead, now he's doing his new expanded universe with Void Rivals, and now like G.I. Joe and Transformers are in the mix. Like, that Void Rivals might be the best thing that came out this year.
The Void Rivals was the Transformer thing, right?
Yeah, like they should show up in the unit. It's called his Energon universe, I believe. It's this new universe he's creating, and it includes the G.I. Joe and Transformers into this universe. But the Void Rivals are a separate character base that are read it, buy it. It's good.
Well, that was a slobber knocker here. A Donnybrook.
Is Great Place approved?
This is an absolutely fire book. This book has tremendous potential. I mean, how often you see me bidding on modern books?
Yeah, this is a book that, like, just put it away and see what happens in a year from now.
All right, beautiful. My threshold was $100, buddy.
Can't trust this.
I'm willing to go to 100 on this.
I feel bad. I actually kind of put this up for Troll. He actually asked about it.
Dude, it's still $30 under the last sale. So I mean, I don't care. I believe in this book. I'm happy.
Right.
I don't care. I'm happy.
Yeah, you do UMT.
I'm sorry, Troll. But I had it in my mind I was willing to go to 100. I mean, like, they want like $400 for that Whatnot exclusive of #1. Here you can have like the original printing from the year it came out. Yet people want to spend $500 on a Whatnot exclusive. It's insane.
Whatnot.
Or you ran me up, Trollfire. You can look at it that way because I'm happy to buy it. No, you Sex Panther, you a-hole.
Wow.
That's
Actually,
bullshit.
that's
You don't
true.
care.
I can't force him. I cannot force him to
Nope.
honor the Sex Panther, even though I figured you would.
Well, he went to
That's
one
what
on.
she said. You
He
can't force me to sex panther.
He underbid just the troll. It's fine. I'll give you your 30-second underbid, you dirty bastard.
Oh my god. And I can tell, like, you really wanted this book empty.
I don't bid on anything I don't want.
Oh, Ed.
Oh no, here we go.
Oh, Ed woke up.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Doesn't even honor the underbid. That's fine. Eddie Fist of Fury's in at 105. $5 increments, Eddie Fist of Fury. We're going to call that a 105 bid.
And we're still not at FMB.
No, you're still. I mean, listen. The last sale of a 9.4 was months and months and months ago. There's only one sale this entire year, and it was in the end of September.
I mean, this is one of those books that you buy at FMV and you're just happy you got it, you know?
The last sale of this before the one in September was 2 years ago.
So it should even be higher than that.
It doesn't come out.
It's probably under
I'm looking at the wrong page. I'm sorry.
this point.
I started looking at a different version. Let me go back and look. Okay.
And you can't bump it up to a 9.6, you said? Replay?
Yeah, it was in the beginning. There was only one sale this year at the beginning of September, and then the last sale was in 2023 for more money.
Was the guy having a bad day?
All right. Well,
No, Trollfire went to 110. Yeah.
troll be trolling.
There you go.
He didn't honor the feline coitus. He did not honor it, so we're still live. Make me,
All right.
Does that mean I get to keep bidding since I said I was going to stop?
Yep. Yep.
I'll never hear the end of it.
115, let's go.
Yeah,
And then you can sex panther it.
I only said it because I thought it was over. I don't care. I think this is one of the smartest buys you can make right now. Invincible is a hot product, especially in the modern comic book market. It's hard to go.
And I forgot they're gonna be restarting Invincible. Well, not restarting Invincible, but Kirkman and Otley are coming back together to do Battle Beast, which is a huge character in this.
Yeah, he's getting his own show too.
Well, he's getting his own comic first in April. So Kirkman and Otley are getting back together to do a run, a break off from this series.
Spin off.
Dude, if I go back on my word on stuff I say on this channel, I never hear the end of it. I can't do it. I would. I'd be happy to pay it.
All right.
I will Somatic folded for you.
You have no idea how much I
It-
can't do that.
Yeah, I mean, dude, in all honesty, put this book away. I really, really do believe in this book. I guarantee you're going to make profit off this book in a year or 2 years.
Well, you can make it tomorrow.
Well, but you can. I think this book will go up significantly. I really do. When people start to figure out what it is,
I don't care. Troll, if you don't want to buy it at 110, I'll still buy it at 110. I don't care. I just can't bid on it after I said I wasn't going. So I don't know. You guys figure it out. Let me know. I'll happily buy it. All right, guys. I forgot. I ran away before we could run the giveaway. Get in your hashtag Taskmaster. We're going to give away a spot on Brew
yes.
Slab. This is his auction. So we're going to give away a chance on his first appearance of Taskmaster. To me, this is one of George Perez's best covers of all time. I like my first appearances where they're large and in charge on the cover, and I believe that is no small part of why this book has remained so wildly popular over the years. I mean, it's a villain first appearance. Those don't always stay popular, but I believe the cover art gives it bonus points for why so many people love it.
$10 a spot, folks.
All right, I'm going to give you about 15 seconds here.
Look at everybody. Well, where was everybody over in the last option with the Invincible. Jeez. That's where a hashtag everybody comes out.
Well, that's all right. At any rate, good luck, everybody. I'm gonna run it. 5 seconds. Get it in quick.
Set it and forget it.
Let's see if Brewfront remembers to give me credit for giving this away. Oh, look at that!
Look
Hashtag
at that troll.
rigged.
He's just rubbing it in.
Rigged.
Just rubbing it in.
All right, thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. You'll go on the list. My giveaway spot tend to be pretty lucky on these slab auctions.
The rich get richer.
Waffles. Oh, I forgot it was. I threatened to put up the slab, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
I could give something away. What the hell? I'll give away something that's wildly popular. How about that?
Uh-oh.
Let's see what happens here. Actually, just got an upgrade. Let's see where this goes. All right, give me $1 starting bid. We'll see how badly this goes.
All right, your camera's not on.
First appearance of Satana. First appearance of Satana in the Haunt of Horrors. Off-white to white pages. I got an upgrade of this. I was considering cracking this one out. I think 8.5 is a little harsh on this. I think 8.5 was a little harsh on this. It does have some pressables. You can see it's got a little bit of rippling there on the back. But even with the rippling, I think an 8.5 was a little harsh on this one. But Santana is a major, obviously an ooh la la cover, right? You got a plunging neckline here, and she is the sister of Damien Hellspawn, the son of Lucifer. And I always love, she's got these like Muppet looking boots. It looks like a Muppet character, but she wears those boots all the time. But anyways, this is a major key book. Beautiful piece of artwork. If you like horror, I like pinup girl covers, and this one is top tier pinup cover from the era of the 70s. This is Haunt of Horror issue number 5 from January of 1975. This is a Chris Claremont book.
Really?
Yes, it is. This is a Chris Claremont book.
Oh.
Is that magazine paper?
It's a Curtis magazine from Marvel. This is how Marvel got around the Comics Code Authority stamp, so they could show nudity and horror in comic books. They made them in magazine size so that they for all intents and purposes, they're pretty much no different from any comic book in the Bronze Age. The paper stock for the cover and the interior page stock is the same. It's just slightly larger. Oh, please do not let this sell for $100. Please, people. I didn't even bother to look it up. I just thought enough people would want to bid on this. What does that even say on there? I don't remember. I can never say his name. Giordano cover. First cover of Satana. The Devil's Daughter. More macabre mysteries surrounding Satana become manifest as the Devil's Daughter faces death in all the places in Hollywood. Don't dare miss this one. Gabriel's in this.
A lot of folks are throwing in things to spice it up for you, MT.
Ed, is that a bid for 125?
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
better look this up.
Slab threw in a blockbuster rental.
I know I paid
$3 off, son.
considerably more for this book. I have to look this up now. You can't have gone down that much.
All right, guys, we're gonna move to overtime. And you guys are lucky Gatekeeper's not here.
Yeah, Gatekeeper's probably upset because he was trying to get me to sell this to him before.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Chris Claremont did the writing on this book. I mean, maybe he did. I can't remember. I thought I paid more. Who knows? Let me find it here. But I just bought a 9.6.
It's whatever people want to pay.
That's true. It is what it is. I don't care. I mean, the last sale of a 9.6 was in 2021
Oh wow!
on Comic Connect. It's not a book. The high grade copies of this are few and far between.
Yeah.
And I bought it from the same guy I bought all the Golden Age comic books. I just got it.
All right, unless we get another bidder, Ed's gonna take this. And we got it.
I'm going to look when I paid for it, and I'll guarantee it is more.
All right, we reset our box.
At least that's what I remember.
Res on that cover.
I just pulled something down off the wall.
Oh, some of us are bankrupt. True.
Well, we're getting bankrupt with things are going.
Yeah.
It's
a slow process, Fire. It's a slow process.
It's Christmas. I wanted to help out the show. I wanted to put up something I was fairly certain there'd be multiple people interested in bidding on. So it is what it is. It's all good. It's all good. I'm diligently looking through my spreadsheet here.
All right, Collect those six is in the lead at 130 right now, guys. We've got about 20 seconds.
I just love the cover. I love the cover art. I love pinup art.
Great book.
I'm not the biggest horror fan in the world, but to me this crosses a lot of genres.
I love the sturdiness of the slabs at that size. I don't know what it is, but
All right,
they're
guys.
double thick. They're double thick. They're super sturdy.
yeah.
End line. Fair warning on the end line.
Good lord. Maybe I don't know.
No. Congrats. Correcto.
Your banner up. Collecto, yeah, I don't think you really need MT's banner. I'm pretty sure you know how to get in touch.
No, we chat all the time. Yeah, maybe I don't want it. What did it sell for?
130, I believe. 130.
Yeah, 130. You didn't throw anything to sweeten the pot there, Collecto. Yeah, I saw bail bonds, gift certificates, Blockbuster coupons.
I didn't have any. I don't have any of those used condoms like Matty Freeze does.
Well, there you go. Used condoms.
For Dr. Death. I would ignore the stuff on the board that has nothing.
Yeah. Send some damn tea. Used condoms. You heard it here.
It's all supposed to be graded comics tonight. All right, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. It's a gorgeous book. Happy it's going to you, buddy.
First Satana.
Thank you.
I mean, just look at those boots, man.
Oh, first Uggs. Shut up.
Apple bottom jeans and the boots with the fur right there. See, that's where that came from. Beautiful book, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate it. We'll go on over to Michael, see what he's got.
All right, like I said earlier, got the waffle going. $15 a spot. Fantastic Four number 19. Stanlee, Jackkirby, Rama Tut.
Rama Tut.
Yeah, do the Egyptian with the Bengals. Give me a $50 start.
$50?
Yep, 50.
And wants me to preview the new sponsor. All right, I'll do that.
Starting bid, $50.
Sponsor.
just for dudes.
All right.
Well, the bail bondsman I want to save for tomorrow. I think this is Fury. We'll hit better tomorrow.
All right, ready?
Yes, sir. You were good. Oh, okay.
Okay.
That's a newsstand, I'm guessing.
Oh, somebody better wake up Dapper Dan.
Oh, man. These books.
It is an 8.5. You can still get the digital download.
Of course you can.
Of course, bonus download.
Yeah, just pop it open. You can get the digital download.
Only unrestricted.
There's this weird thing over here on the corner, and I think it could be pressed out, which is why I bought it in the first place. I don't think this book has been clean and pressed.
So Dapper Dan is awake.
Damn.
In my honest opinion, I don't think it's been clean or pressed. And then there's ticks on the side, but it's not color breaking, so that's another reason why I don't think it's been pressed at all. Let's see if I can get it to.
It's tough to see because there's always like this is the tough thing, especially if you can tell really well on black covers, is sometimes they get like dust particles that get stuck in between the inner well and the outer case.
Yeah, because it's not color breaking at all. There's no
It's
color
like
breaking tick.
little plastic shavings from the production of the hard shell that can get caught from static electricity to the inside of the case.
There it goes.
Manufactured with a number printed on interior back cover for digital download copy of Ultimate Spider-Man number 6. The poly bag has been removed.
And they didn't even put newsstand on the label.
If you submit a poly bag book to CGC, they will remove it. So make sure that if you're submitting a poly bag book to CGC, you remove the poly bag and have it pressed, because the seam in the poly bag often creates a dent in the comic book that needs to be pressed out.
But they didn't even put newsstand on there, but that's so right there.
This, dude, I can't find any sales data on this. Period.
Yeah, I couldn't either.
Nothing. Huh? There is no sales data whatsoever. Okay. We are.
But yeah, like Collector said, 1% of the print run is newsstand.
All right, we're in overtime. Like, there's nothing on these. Period. For newsstands.
Yeah, so I might be way off. This might be 50% off even the way it is now.
Yeah, go collect. There's none, and cover price. Cover price acknowledges that there is a newsstand, but there's zero sales data. You might have the only one in a slab. I can tell you that. All right.
I don't know anything about this. Is Dapper Dan's world. I don't know too much about these.
This would have been a nice.
The print run.
All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Collector. It looks that way anyway. All right, Mr. Collector, why don't you just let us actually probably work? Because he got it. Mr. Collector got it for 55.
All right. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Mike.
Thank you, guys.
All right, Val.
Let's do it. I changed up the wall a bit, so I just want to go quickly over a couple of rows, and then I'll do a slash or two. In A here, Ice Cream Man number 1 and a 9.6 for $220. Mega Man number 3 at First Lobo, $100. And the Return of Wolverine number 1, the Granoff variant cover, $75. And above my head, Fantastic Four 65 and an 8.0 at $155. Underpriced God of Thunder in a 9.8 for $65. Here I have combined F and G. It's a 6-part cover that connects. This is Amazing Spider-Man 642 and 643. $125 for these two. Just need to find 4 more after this. And the last one, what I want to do is put on this super Del Auto. I had it at 150. I knocked it down to 125. The cover price has this at 159. Now I have it at 125. This is a really, really cool cover.
It is.
Love Stanman, and I love Del Auto. I love the work he does. So I'll put this one up in H. 25. And the second slash of the day. Sorry, that's Del Auto one. If anyone wants to claim the Spider-Verse featuring Spider-Boy, 55. Today only. 45.
Smart move. John T is going to take your Thor off the board.
Okay, John. Thanks, John. I got you. So this one, if you want to claim the Spider-Boy or Edge of Spider-Verse, call it what you want, 45 instead of 55. Oh, I forgot to also mention, not that you're going to Canada, but everyone who wins gets these super trading cards. Let's see, what are these? These are in French. Inside there's a couple of cards, Marvel superhero trading cards. I'll throw that in. I mean, you'll be pretty cool walking down the street with those. No one else won't really care that you have them. But, and I want to start an auction at $1 and see if there's any DC Batman fans. I'll put up. Okay, so this one is The Dark Knight Returns number 4. This is a Superman versus Batman. I don't think they like each other too much in this one. It's got, even on the back, it's got a really cool back too. Where it says, this is the end, Clark, for both of us.
Yep.
So, 9.6. Brick cover. This is Frank Miller's story and art. I don't know how much of the art. I wanted to bring up the next one. If we get to a certain number, I wanted to add this one, and I wanted to talk about this cover.
Greatest Frank Miller cover of all time. That's the one. It is, man.
Direct the newsstand.
It's a style. It's a style.
It's the greatest Frank Miller cover. It was
Val, are those newsstands?
Nah, that's not here. Come on.
No, this is not a newsstand. Well, I don't.
It would be on the back. It would be on the back.
I don't see anything on the back that says newsstand.
All right.
I didn't believe they're a newsstand. So then I got this one here. This is a recent Frank Miller, just to bring this up. I mean, what's going on here?
All right, let's
not for sale, but
can we not smash on Frank Miller all the time around here?
no, I just don't understand what happened. I mean,
No, it's a style. It's if you look at them, they all look very similar.
Listen, Frank Miller is an incredible comic book artist and writer, except for that last Wolverine cover, which was which was abysmal. There's no excuse for that. So if we can get rid of that one Wolverine cover, then we're fine.
he's changed a bit, let's say, over time.
Yeah.
I mean, we're all not going to be hitting dingers in our golden years here, gang.
This slab is it's a
Oh.
$100 slab.
Yep.
To bring them both in, I mean, I can't. I mean, what's they gonna bring in? Where 105 brings them both in, I guess. I mean,
Why? Wait, the slab you're holding right now is $90.
I know, but this is the affordable.
Let's not give
slab
away the
option.
farm here.
All right.
Sweet.
John T's going to take H. We can circle back at the end, but that was the Delato cover, which was awesome.
Yeah, perfect. I got you, John.
All right. I said I was not going to buy anything today.
How are you not going to bid on this, though?
There's a lot of value.
I
I mean, this book's worth 100, but together, yeah, you're getting.
See, if you look at that Batman book, it's very similar to Wolverine. The recent Wolverine.
I mean, you guys are crazy. People, guys, this is that's a $90 book right there,
Somebody get this to 110.
and they sell all the time. Like people buy these. This is Dark Knight Returns. This changed comic books, for Christ's sakes. Well, things got, then, the PC police
That's your
came.
favorite cover for real? That's your favorite Frank Miller
Yeah,
cover?
if you look at that book and you look at the Wolverine that he drew recently, very similar.
Dude,
Yeah, and this was 1986.
yeah, but
I know.
they made T-shirts of that cover. The next one, like that was,
Yeah, I just like saying your T-shirt is wrinkled. That's all. That's
dude. It's so stylized. It's such an awesome cover. I mean, it's
it is different.
like he's in a box.
Again, he got to this. This one's more like the recent Wolverine one that he did. Sorry, just kind of. Anyways, I'm not bashing on him. I'm just saying he's changed a little bit. I don't know what he's done on this cover, but
Someone's got a bid on this.
he's got credit on writing on this cover, drawing on this, or cover art. But I think there's two artists on this. I think also
He wrote his name. He wrote his name.
right, but also Lynn Valley here also has her name on the cover.
All right, so, well,
So, without get look, I honestly think there's a part of Frank Miller right now that makes really bad art on purpose. I really think he does it just to fuck with people.
You think you think you should roll
I-
it?
I really do. I do believe that. And I'll tell you what, some of his cover art's been so bad lately, and it sells. The comic book stores sell out of it so fast because it's so bad. It's becoming like a thing.
all right, that's true. But this cover art isn't bad. This has actually got great cover art. In fact, I really like this cover art.
Sold for $28.
Great
And it-
story.
and it's insanely cheap. Insanely cheap.
$28.
I don't care. I'm in on this one too. I don't care.
Yeah, this is at least $75 at least. But
All right, so the other Frank Miller, you have a serious number on when that comes in, and don't say $100 fucking dollars. Or do you want to wait? If you're putting both of those in $100, we'll just shut the damn auction
All right. Good night, everybody.
down.
I said 100 because the book is worth 100. We were at $3. I didn't want to put it in for you.
Just say it down. Just say 100. Don't.
Look at it. And they're Gen 2 labels.
Look,
I don't care. Just put a number on it.
105 gets them both in. That's what I said. I'll stick to it.
They're Gen 2 labels. I can resubmit those craps.
All right. Oh no, they are Gen 2
They're
labels.
both Gen 2s.
Yeah.
Neither one was pressed or cleaned.
All right, we're going.
No, these
over.
are not, I don't see anything wrong with these books. They look perfect. But
There you go. 105. All right.
I don't think people understand what these are.
No.
I mean,
What
if you
what
collect,
just transpired here by adding that, Frank?
if you collect comic books and don't know what these are,
I
want to
paid-
add it, want
I
to
bought
add
one of those from Lawman. Lawman, rest in peace, Lawman. I paid $250 for a 9.4 about 3-4 years ago.
yeah, I bought it all. I bought it off you.
I know you did. I know you did. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Sure. Frank Miller has got us, but like it's unique. You know Frank Miller when you see it, for the most part. Like to me, that's very Frank Miller. That's like about as Frank Miller of a cover as it gets. That particular book.
There could be something else added in too. This is a bit different, but Frank Miller.
Year one.
Yeah.
I talk about a run. Fuck.
All right, where are we?
All night. All right. All right. Hey, look. If MT gets us for 105, congratulations.
I'll put this in an additional 120. Well, I'll put it in an extra 100. 205 gets this one in as well.
Welcome to the Strictly Charity Auction.
Oh man, I got to drop an end line. It is what it is.
Oh, MT, you're lucky.
Dude,
Son of a gun.
the people in the chat, guys, you do understand. You could have just bought that for 105 and literally just, and you would have made $80 on eBay
Overnight.
in a minute.
Or you could have back and resubmitted them and made yourself triple, quadruple.
Well, now you understand what I'm going to be doing with them.
But MT, you only have one of these cards. Sorry, one per customer. Sorry.
Oh, save them, give them to somebody else. I don't know where to keep. I don't know where to keep stuff like that.
No. Come on, those cards are cool. They're gonna make you look cool.
I just don't know
Tell
where.
him, Frank, get Frank Miller to sign them.
Man, I tell you.
Oh man, that's right.
Thanks, John. I got you too, John. Thank you.
All right, you'll never see Val again. He ain't never coming back after that.
I'm coming back or whatever.
He
It's
quit.
cheaper than going out, right? If I went out, I would spend a lot more than this.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys.
All right, Brew Front, what are you gonna do now, dude?
I don't know, man. I can't top that. That's
Warlock.
like just turning it in. But I won't, alas. Alright. Still have this waffle. Avengers 196, 9.2 white pages. First Taskmaster. George Perez cover and art. $10 a spot. We've got 18 spots left.
Sorry, Brew Front once. Hey, Val. All right, he left.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm here.
Val, you got John T's trying to follow you on IG. Can't message you until you follow him back, okay?
Yeah, perfect.
Okay. Go ahead,
Thanks.
Brew Front. I'm sorry.
Alright. I forgot to bring my sticky notes with me, so I had to improvise. Okay, so here we have 3 slabs. We have Thor 165, 5.5 off white pages. First appearance of him. And then, relatedly, we have Marvel Premiere number 1, 7.0 off white to white. First appearance of him as Adam Warlock. And then we have Avengers 40 in a 7.5 creamed off white pages. And the cool thing about this one is, look at this slab. There's no anything on here.
They forgot.
That's wild.
Look at
That's
that.
wild. Yep. I've had this book graded several times, and it always says first appearance of him, later Adam Warlock.
Well, here it's got nothing. It doesn't even have the artist. Hey,
Doesn't it have the artist listed? Anything? God, I that is wild. So
Because it was an uneventful book.
I know, right?
when I first started selling on YouTube, this was one of the hottest books in the land. My God, to think that you could buy a raw copy for $140 was unheard of in a 5.5. In fact, a 5.5 was about a $400 book raw when I first started on YouTube. It's
Well, you
amazing.
can take these two for $250 if anybody's interested right now. $250 since they're both, related. Except I think he has a better haircut.
So, at any rate, Adam Warlock is one of the most interesting characters in Marvel Comics, period. Is one of the most powerful characters in Marvel universe. Whatever that thing was, gun monstrosity of a movie, was not Adam Warlock. I don't know what the hell that thing was. But he is a fascinating character. He's basically Space Jesus. But he's so well written and he's so well tied to the High Evolutionary. That's a book worth owning in a 5.5 for sure.
And then we have also a low Avengers 40. More man cameo on the last page. So, all right, give me $50 to start.
Okay.
First appearance of him
Here we go.
50,
Let's do this.
in a 5.5 for 140. I
50
guarantee
bucks.
the market is never going to be as low as it is right now. Just tell you. I've been doing this a long time.
This is Iron Man 150. John Romita and Bob Layton cover. There's the tag team. Off-white to white pages. 9.2. This is the iconic cover. It's an homage to. And yeah, everyone's excited about seeing what this new iteration of Doom is going to be. Robert Downey Jr. played both of these, so
You just better be evil, like the fruits of the. Oh, and a 6% direct.
yes.
So I'm going to rant about this book for a little bit.
Okay.
So this is the book that cemented Doctor Doom as being one of the arch enemies of Iron Man. Obviously, they have. I talk about what makes a good movie, show, or comic book is if you have a balanced power set. And this is a very balanced power set in that at its core, it's technology versus magic. Dr. Doom went from being very technology based to having a lot of magical powers that backed up his technology. And of course, the futurist Tony Stark is all technology. So, I mean, it made for an awesome pairing of villain, supervillain. So this is, again, in the top 20 Doctor Doom keys of all time. It's considered to be the spec book for the upcoming Avengers movie, this one, and Avengers 25, Doctor Doom's first appearance in the Avengers comic as far as specifically tied to the Doomsday movie. It's these two in the Incursion one. It's a beautiful cover. It's been homage. They made tons of lenticular covers of this, foil back Phillies. It's a super iconic issue. 9.2 and a 6% direct. No brainer.
I'm gonna just jump in real quick.
Yeah, do it.
This book can be resubmitted. There's a crease on the interior covers, on the interior pages that I did not take a tack iron to.
Okay.
Bottom right corner, and they go through. That's why this book got dinged, and I did not take a tack iron to all the pages. So if you're somebody that wants to resubmit, there's no doubt in my mind that this would absolutely bump up a grade. But
I mean, it's already just a third of FMV. So get in on it, folks. Iron Man 150. Also, if you're interested in waffle, we have this going for a waffle, $10 a spot. All right, well, it's going to be you, Troll, unless somebody. Oh no, we have to go to overtime.
Dude, this
Oh, that's crazy.
is the deal for this. If I didn't already have a graded copy of this in a 6% direct, and for you guys who don't know, this might be your first show or haven't watched this show a whole lot. What do we mean by a 6% direct copy? There's only 3 years where directs started to be a thing. They were all newsstands before 1979, 1980, 1981, and they were only 6% of the print count. So there's a lot of people that pay up for newsstands. Those are much newer comics than these. That's when the newsstands started becoming more scarce. It was harder to get newsstands in higher grade because everybody picked them up and manhandled them on the newsstand. The directs are just such. Directs are more 6% directs are more scarce than Mark Jewelers. Wrap your brain around that. You see what people pay for Mark Jewelers.
Yep.
I can show that chart when I get back over.
Don't sleep on these books. And so for the hymn books, like I said, $250 if you want both of them. Otherwise, they're $140 each.
They
So-
should. I wish they'd have never put him in that movie. Destroyed that character for a lot of people. And he is such a good character.
All right, we're at 61. Still a lot of room on this book.
They like turned him into this whiny brother. I won't do it. I can get out of control and think about James Gunn.
Charles in at 62. Touch that up again.
This is easily the safest bet for the Avengers Doomsday spec because it was popular long before that movie was announced.
And when is that slated to come out?
What's that?
When is that movie coming out?
Another 2 years before it comes out, I think.
I think 2 years. Yeah.
And it's double size, so you get more for your buck.
It's just a gorgeous cover. I love
Oh, yeah.
background covers. It's part of Doom Quest, which was the issue before that one, 149, right?
Yeah. Well, before it. Yeah. Where he's coming into his, you see his eye. You see Iron Man.
Right.
That's a great cover too. That. Yeah,
I can't believe there's nothing on that label. That's hilarious.
This is probably one of the few books that I own in a 9.6 that I would never ever sell. I will not sell that book.
You know, I've got a high grade 50% direct. I'm not even going to submit to CBC because I don't want to do it.
Oh, Trolls in it. Emilio's in it. 80.
I'm happy to keep it raw. 6% direct. More people are catching on to it, and it's getting harder and harder.
Yeah, people must be looking it up. It's a really nice book. And, there's so many, cover. I mean, this is an homage, but there's also been a lot of homages of the homage.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This has been a homage.
Right, the Hulk thing cover is the famous one.
All right, 85 to Troll. 90 to Emilio.
Since no one's interested in that, I guess we'll put another one up here. Got a Humberto Ramos Wolverine #1. $80.
See what happens when you do auctions, Brewfront?
Get people excited, get people talking about your stuff.
Trolls bidding on your stuff. Trolls love
Just,
All right, we just broke 100.
I mean, it's a good book. I mean,
That's the rumor.
I'm surprised the double cover didn't at least get
And
some
I know.
track.
That's all right. You know, now that I know that you have that, bring yourself to a mental point when you have to figure out how.
Yeah, and we're still about.
Oh, Troll.
We're still not near FMV on this.
Oh my God, I don't even know what FMV is on this anymore. I have no clue.
It's like 150, 160. At least on the eBay's. The cheapest I saw them go for was like 160.
Right.
In this grade.
That reset the clock. I'm sorry. All right, 110 to Emilio.
I think Troll. I so wanted Troll to go 3. Oh, Troll's going to go 3 for 3, perhaps with me. He's buying all these books just to troll me now.
Nah, he gets a good book copy, actually.
He's like, I own you.
Oh boy. Now we're back at 120.
I mean, as far as Doom covers go, it's up there.
It's up there. It's probably the. It's got to be. Nah, there's some Fantastic Four ones that are good.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a lot of good Doom stuff. Doom is just such a. He's
This is bronze, right? Bronze Age, so maybe it's the best bronze. All right, Troll folds. Emilio's gonna take this down, guys. I'm dropping the end line. That was a nice battle. All right, Emilio got this for 120. You still there, Brewfront? All right, Brewfront. I think your mic went off. All right, cool. So, Emilio, thank you very much. That's a good pickup. That is a good book to have in your collection for sure, man. For sure. All right. Brewfront, you might want to check your mic. We're going to go over to Slab Attic.
All right.
Cool.
In case somebody missed it, this was the last one. I got a Jean Grey number 2, Peach Momoko, $30. Anybody's interested? I got a bundle up here, Fantastic Four number 45 and 46, First Inhumans, and First Black Bolt, 4.0 and a 4.5. I got number 46 at 115 and number 45 at 215. If you buy them both, I do both of them for 300.
Oh.
And speaking of 6% direct, I got Moon Knight number 1 and 9.4, 1980 direct. I had 100 on it, dropped it down to 80. Let's claim it. And I have it's a Mask promotional supplement. This is like a preview of Mask before it was a comic book. It was like an insert they stuck in some comic books. So it predates Mask number 1. So technically this is the first appearance of Mask in comics. Got this in the 9.8 for 75. Then I got a Conan the Barbarian number 23 and a 5.5, first appearance of Redsojna. Got 100 for this one. And I have a Web of Spiderman number 1 in the 9.8. Everybody knows this cover, iconic.
That's great.
And I got 165 on this one.
Dang, it's a nice cover.
Alright, I'm try to get an auction another try.
All right. What do you want to?
$200 starting bid.
200.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
See how many boys fans we got out there. I got the boys, Dear Becky number 1 This is the second print Scorpion exclusive, and this is signed by Homelander, Anthony Starr himself. Got a little signature right there. So signed by the actor that plays Homelander, Anthony Starr.
Dude, did he knock that out of the park with that character? His acting on that show is easily the best character on that show. I think without him, that show would not be anywhere near as popular as it is.
Yeah, he's an amazing actor.
Come on, man. You got Carl Urban.
Yeah, that is true. But listen, any movie or show is only as good as its villain. Without a good villain, it's boring as hell to watch.
And is the new season coming out this or next year or year after? I can't remember. I know it's going to be the final season.
Yeah, final season. Yep.
This is a Carla Cohen cover too.
Is the boys' comic still going, or did it end?
It's done.
Yeah, it was done a while ago.
What number did they stop on? Do you know?
I don't know offhand. But if you haven't read the boys comic book series, I recommend it. It's a lot different from the TV show. It's actually more violent. And like everybody's origins are a lot different than the TV show. It's a really good read.
Yeah, because like the Deep in the comics, he looks ridiculous, but
yeah, they kind of messed up the Deep on the TV show though.
Well, was the comic? Did it last for 5 years?
I'm not sure.
Because I think that's the trend with that he does. Because Preacher was 5 years. Hitman, I think Hitman was I don't think it went up to number 60, but Garth Ennis, he has a trend of the ending books within 5 year range.
Yeah, what's funny about it is it went through like the boys went through a bunch of different publishers too. Like it's one run, but it went through like 3 different publishers.
Yeah, wasn't it was it Wildstar or not Wildstar? Wildstorm.
Yeah,
Wildstorm started it.
But like 1 through 9, yeah, 1 through 9 was Wildstorm. Then I don't know, was that Image for a while? It jumped around. I guess people weren't buying it. All right, guys.
Dynamite, didn't it?
That's it. Dynamite was 1 through 9. Yeah, right. Yeah, it was Dynamite had it 1 through 9, and then it went to Wildstorm. Yep. All right. Well, that is the end line. Man, those Fantastic Four books are great back there.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's jumping on them, huh?
Yeah, bundle 300.
Or that Red Sonja.
Yeah, that Red Sonja for 100.
All right, so 300 for both of those Fantastic Four books.
Yeah.
What's First Imperial? Is that First Inhumans?
Yeah, First Inhumans and First Black Bolt.
Holy shit. Yeah, they're key characters. All right, cool. Well, thank you very much. I'm going to move over to Ed. Thanks, Slab Addict.
Thanks.
Ed, your mic's off, bud.
It always is. Just want to show you another one out of that amazing story. You can see it. Battered ram through the earth there. Okay. Where do we start here? Let's start with this guy. This is, I can't even start to say the name of this collection here, but this is 9.2, The Beast. Technically Amazing Adventures, John Romita, 175. Anybody know how to say that name?
I can hardly even make it out, man.
Yeah. Anyway, 175, 9.2, great condition. And this is from 1972. This is a real beauty right here. Hulk #1, signed by Clayton Crane. Spider-Gwen from 2023 for 50. This is another Bryce Comics edition.
Spindrift or Seth is going to take that book right there.
Okay, got it, Seth. Got a Showcase 73. I'm going to reduce this down to 110 for tonight. Ditko from 1968, The Creeper, for 110. Okay, you guys gonna let that go? Swamp Thing #15 from 1975.
Right. That's a good price on that book.
All-Star Comics #69. Justice Society of America for 120. 9.2. How about a Captain America 9.2, #104? Jack Kirby for 160.
Oh, wow.
Is that White Pages? That says White Pages, right?
Yep.
Wow. All right. That's nice.
Wow, this is a damn good price.
Mm.
Showed this one once before. The Shield from Mighty Comics, #41, 1966 for 100.
Woke Edwin.
Ed's awake. Edwin's awake.
He's looking at slabs. Edwin loves slabs. He's here buying slabs.
I've changed them. Ed's changed. I've wore off on him. Nice 8.0 right here. All right, we'll keep going. This is a Kirkham version. Edge of Spider-Verse, #1 from 2002. Yes, and you see this one here? Yep, I showed that one earlier. Here's one on the cheap side. Star Wars of the Bounty Hunter, #1. John Tyler Christensen, 2021. $30.
All right, Ed, I got to get your starting bid, buddy.
All right, auction right here. Started at $1.
Yep.
War of the Bounty Hunter, Jabba the Hutt, #1. And are we going another round?
We can. Yeah.
If we are, I'm going to show some other ones while this one's running.
Go ahead. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
Captain America, Volume 2, #1, signed by Liefeld for $190. The gold edition. Daredevil, #34, 9.4. 1967 for $150.
Wow. Damn, dude. I bet you somebody picks that up.
Oh, no, man. It's hard to tell. So back to our auction here.
Oh, we're at $6.
See if I can grab another one.
And I don't know anything about this book. Oh.
I don't either. I guess you cut out all the pieces? I don't know.
Dress her up.
Yeah. We got Thor 163 right here for $75. Got another minute. Let me see if I can grab a couple more back here. Black Panther #1 from '77. Jack Kirby, $100.
Deny it. That book is always undervalued. Always undervalued. I don't get it.
9.0. Where are we at on time? Okay.
You're good. You're good. We're gonna.
G.I. Joe, number 53 from 1986. $90.
Still got 58 in here. Just imagine that like button.
This is MT's favorite right here. This is Mary Jane, the go-go dancer.
That's right. She's out there shaking that ass. Right.
1968, John Romita.
Or in her go-go outfit.
Who
That's
she
a great book.
got into a trance, right? Who was it that put her in a trance?
Yeah, she
I don't remember.
puts herself in a trance with all that.
Dr. Winkler.
So I would say Gwen Stacy was marriage material, MJ's for the streets.
All right. We are in overtime right now. We know.
What are we doing? Jabba the Hutt here for $15?
Yeah, it must be a hot book because, like, I don't know anything about it, but people are bidding.
You can't even ship a slab for $15. It costs us more than $15 to ship you a slab cup. He basically sending this to you for free. I mean, it would have cost him that just to have it shipped to him.
Seth's in at 16. He's going to reset that clock.
We got the Spider-Gwen.
Dude, that Spider-Gwen, as soon as I saw that, I bought that for my niece for Christmas. I think it's and I looked through tons. The Greg Land and that one, I think, are the two most gorgeous Spider-Gwen covers ever printed.
Add that one to S Drift.
It is a
Seth.
striking cover. Yeah, it was Seth. Seth, who sells on Tuesday with you, buddy.
And Thursday. He was here last Thursday. He was here.
Yeah, he did. He came to the rescue on Thursday.
Save the day. All right, guys. Got about 18 seconds left.
I like those design variant covers. I actually bought a bunch of those. That was a thing here about a year or two ago.
I mean, why is it like that, MT? Why do they have a
This is what they give when an artist creates a character. They have these mock-ups that they give to everybody else that shows different poses and stuff to say how they might draw it, like throughout the rest of the comic book, like the artwork that's inside the pages. It's called a design.
Yeah, like character design.
A character design sheet that they print and hand out to all the different artists.
All right, looks like the inline came down.
It originally started with cartoons, like how they drew cartoons back in the day. They'd have these design sheets like this to show different poses.
So who got this, Patrick?
Seth. Seth got both. So Seth got
okay,
that,
Seth.
and then- yeah.
You want me to crack a slab open? I'll do it. I have one.
Yeah, do it
Hang on,
now.
I'll get one. This is always good for entertainment.
Good. I gotta use the bathroom.
Where you're buying now, so I'll be back in the round stuff.
All right, MT. Oh, you're up.
Oh, I thought MT
Someone's up.
Isn't MT.
Someone's-
What's he doing? I thought he was.
MT's up.
Yeah.
I thought he's cracking a slab. I'll go after he cracks it. Let him.
No, he's gonna get a slab to crack. Oh, there he is. It's a thrifty slab, number one. Oh no, you're not cracking.
Oh wow.
Monster key book.
Oh,
Ramita. White pager.
oh,
White pager. It's got. Geez, I still think that they robbed the grade. This should never have been a 7.5 to begin with. So I sold this to Roger up in Canada, and he asked me to crack it out. And I'm going to send it to Replay to send in. This should go up at least a point, if not higher. Okay, this is the older slabs are really easy to crack out. This is a newer one, it's a little bit more difficult. So this is dramatic. I've got my
you need sound effects. Sound effects.
You got to hit it in the right spot.
MT looks like Dr. Doom.
You got to hit it right in the right spot, which is right about right there. But I don't recommend.
You can send that in and get it reholdered, MT.
Don't try to. And then you got to take a pair of scissors and cut very carefully around the inner well. Which you can go ahead. I'll cut it out from the inner well, and I'll show you the after. After I go get a pair of scissors.
You want me to just start my round or what?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Show us what you got, Bree.
All right, let's do this. All right. I'll start this at half of fair market value.
Yeah, does that work well?
Yeah,
Okay.
I love this book. Fair market value is
It's Invincible #2.
Go Collect has it at 140, and Cover Price has it at 160. So we'll meet in the middle. Once we'll go $75. So that's to Scott Snyder Capullo, Batman #1. So what did I say? 70. We'll start it. Yeah, in the middle. Let me just put up the starting bid. So 75. Try to sell Batman books all the time on here. Sometimes it goes well, sometimes it goes bad. We shall see. We shall see. It is direct. It does come in a newsstand. It goes for quite a bit more. Yeah. Oh.
Well, I'm about to show you why well, we'll come back to me, but thank you.
Okay.
Either that or I can restart your auction here.
Troll has a newsy one. Yeah, newsies go for quite a bit.
I'll restart your timer so I can show this before I do it.
Yeah, go.
So these new inner wells have depth to them. See how there's a lip there? They actually make room for the comic itself. The Gen 2 ones are just 2 sheets of plastic ironed together. So it kind of pinches the book. These actually have depth to it. So if you take the inner well and you just kind of get it, you can get the book to shift down far enough that you can cut. There's a very, very narrow margin so you're not flipping the book. So you really got to be on your game or practice to do this. So be careful. But that's why I like the newer slabs versus the older ones. And then I'll show you what happens after you pull the book out and what it actually looks like after we get through this. All right, that's it. I'll reset your clock here.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. So yeah, Scott Snyder, Greg Capullo run. Batman #1, New 52. Some people love the run. I love the run. The owner of my LCS despises this run, says it's
Really? I
oh,
even seen some of those.
dude. He's like it's the worst run ever. They didn't have to redo Batman. So this is volume 2. So this is issue 1 of volume 2. You know, a lot of I guess Batman purists were pissed off that they even made a volume 2 of Batman. I get it, and they kind of redid his origin a little bit. The artwork's great. I thought the story was great too. It's just a great run. It brings in the Court of Owls.
Tony's airing out your dirty laundry, please.
I'm sorry. I'm just geeking out over comic books.
Well, he's airing out your dirty laundry in chat, just so you know.
Oh, Tony Hayes. Yeah, he did. He bought books. He paid me through Venmo. I shipped him the books. It all worked out. So, yeah, I'm glad it worked out for him. Anyway, back to the book. Batman #1, New 52. I started it at half of fair market value. You want to steal it at $75? Steal it at $75. That's fine.
Steal it.
I always try to sell Batman on here. Batman, for some reason, kind of struggles. I don't get it.
Oh, he did pretty well in those Ultimate or Absolute Batman.
Yeah. Absolutely. I've done well with some stuff. Year 1. I've sold some Year 1 stuff on here that did well.
Oh, I got good news. Roger. I got some good news on this book, buddy.
Uh-oh.
I got some great news on this book.
Here's watch.
Seeing some insanely easy to press defects. A lot of times you can't see all the pressable defects until you break it out.
Oh, yeah. That's a white cover too, right?
It's a white pager. Which is, and this is one of the most beautiful white pages I've seen in a while too. This looks like it was never sold, like it came out of a warehouse box, actually. Oh, it's got overspray, so it was returned and never sold.
All right. Troll's gonna steal this for 75.
Oh, dude, I got good news on this book.
Okay.
Good news on this book, buddy. This book's well worth the crack out. Oh, wait till you see this. This is something that pisses me off about them. I'll refrain from totally throwing them under the bus.
That's a hammer.
People should know this about Silver Age slabs. I'm sorry. I swore I said I wasn't going to do it.
All right, guys, we are in overtime. We got about 40 seconds left. We got 2 bidders. Roger is in at 9. Yeah, it's not an easy book because it's dark. It's not black, but it's some of it's black and the back's all completely dark. Still, I don't know. I love this run.
I don't know. The artwork was beautiful on that Goblin run. I don't read DC very much or at all, really. But I bought some of these Batmans that came out of like a Walmart multi-pack, and I liked it so much I started buying more from this new 52 run. Sorry, I'm not highlighting the appearance.
No, I got it. I'm doing it. I got it. That's the last 60-second clock.
All right, I'm paying attention.
Back to 100. We're going to 30-second clocks.
No. You got to let it run. It's fine. I got it. I'll do it.
Well, that was
I know. I'm watching.
I was doing 260s and then 30.
I know. Well, you still let the 60-second run.
Okay.
You don't reset it to a 30. You just let it run down.
Set it and forget it.
This used to be. I swear to God, I just thought this was a $200 slab. It was forever, but
I'll look it up.
market now is like 140.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. Forever it was a $200 slab.
Well, the new 52 was a wildly popular period for the DC because DC resets his universe on a much higher rate than Marvel does. In fact, the new 52 was one of the reasons Marvel did a reset right afterwards.
Yeah, right.
This is a 9.8. Yeah, fair market value on this is $140.
Yep. All right, Troll's going to fold the rod.
End line coming down. End line is coming down.
All right. Thank you, Roger. Much appreciated.
Okay. So, obviously, I better fix that light. Obviously, I crack out a lot of slabs, but I'm also always buying slabs. I have plenty of slabs in my collection, so I'm not totally just bad-mouthing CGC. So take this with a grain of salt. All right, so after I crack this out, here's some defects I was not able to see. Let's see if I can up my DPI without crashing here. It has a bunch of. See these little divot punches right there?
Yeah.
Like somebody took a pen and was tapping the book or something. Those will come out really easily. You've got another
Oh, yeah.
non-breaking there. You've got a non-breaking right there.
Damn.
This is super white. Okay, so I just took this out of the inner well. And what should we see behind the cover?
I'm sorry. Oh, you should see that paper.
Looks like I'm jumping around here. Let me go back. All right. So this is a good thing to know about Silver Age books in particular. You have archival interleaving paper that should be behind the cover. Pull out a Silver Age. guilty of this. This is a great example. Okay, so the paper they used for the interior of the comic books was of much lower quality, and they are uncoated. The cover paper has this process called resizing that puts the gloss on the paper. That's why if you ever get a little bit of water on there, it beads up until it soaks in, right? Well, they didn't do that for the interior pages. So the acid from the interior pages leaches out into the cover itself, and that's how you get tanning. And it's when that acid reacts with oxygen that creates the process we call tanning. So what we're supposed to do to fight that problem, you can do a wet clean and remove the acid from the pages. It's an extremely laborious process, and it can be easy to screw the book up if you don't know what you're doing. So what we do is, and this is what CGC claims it does to every Silver Age book, is you're supposed to put the interleaving paper between the cover and the interior pages. And because oxygen is going to get to the outside of the book first, it's the perimeter of the cover that's at most risk. So this is what, if anybody's bought a big book from me, I put them in all the big books, is that it covers the entire first splash page. You know what I mean? So you have full protection around the edges where it's most vulnerable. So and that's why I use the full strip adhesive bags, because I think it helps seal the air away. Now, that's a good thing about inner wells, is it does help seal air out to stop the oxidation process, although it's not 100% airtight. I think it was Comic Tom who, there's a couple of people who have done the fish tank test where they take an inner well out and they put it in the fish tank to see how long it takes for the water to get in. Water is a larger molecule than air. So if water can get in, air is absolutely getting in. So there's that to think about. Okay, so here's what happened when I opened this up. So what I should see is a full sheet of interleaving paper between the cover and the splash page. It's not there. Look how bright white the inside of that cover is. Isn't that amazing?
Wow.
That is, and look at how bright the ink is on the interior pages. So this is a great example of why white pages aren't technically white in the Silver Age. They're like a cream color to start with. I mean, this book is in incredible condition as far as white pages go. Okay, so let's see how, a lot of times they'll put that interleaving paper behind the splash page. It's not there either. Where is it? It's 4 pages deep.
What?
It's insane. They don't show any consistency with this. And guess what it's not covering? The outside of the book.
I think it's modern age size.
Right, correct. It's modern age size. And a lot of when they first started doing it, they would actually rip the sheets in half and only put half a sheet of this interleaving paper in the book. They figured you're never going to break it out. You're not going to know any difference. And guess what else is missing? There's no page in the back cover either. This is one of the reasons that I'm apprehensive about getting Silver Age books graded for my PC. I'm not so worried about my PC books being graded anymore, because I know how I store the comic books is going to make it last a lot longer. Now, it's not so much important for Bronze Age or Modern Age. That's fine. It's not a big of a deal as the Golden Age and the Silver Age because of the acid content in the inside of the book. So I'll grade Bronze and Modern and whatever all day long. I'm not worried about that whatsoever. But the white page Silver Age ones are the ones I'm a little bit more leery about. But so that's what they told you. This is a new slide. This one must have only been graded within the last year or two. It looks like one of the brand new cases. So at any rate, just understand what you're getting. And that's why Gen 2 slabs, I think we've talked about this a bunch of times on the show, but it's worth mentioning. It's worth mentioning. Perfect.
Do you think if you sent the book in with the paper in it that they would reuse it?
I'm sorry, what?
You sent the book in to get graded with the microfiber paper already in it. Do you think they would reuse it?
Oh, God, I would hope so. I hope they just leave it be.
Oh,
Or even made a note about it? Can you make a note?
Nah.
All right, here's Gen 2 slabs. All right, this is when I first started sending stuff to CGC, was like early 2000s. This is a Gen 2 slab. It has the two, it doesn't have the deep well inner, like the inner well, it's got the depth to it. I show how most of these can be easily pried apart. And they used to like pull them out and put different books in there, and so that's why you got to pay attention when you're buying Gen 2 slabs. They didn't put interleaving paper at all in any of these. They also have this banana clip problem. This one doesn't actually, I don't know why some of them got banana clips and other ones didn't, but like the plastic on these always bends. You know, there's this bend in it. So CGC has been recommending now for a few years that you send all of your, oh, here's a great example. You send your stuff in for reholder. There is this big H-sized melt. Yeah, see it? Can you see that?
Yeah. What is that?
That's the inner well.
Yeah.
And this could be a problem with this could be a problem with it was just a bad inner well. Maybe this slab got overheated. I'm pretty sure this is one I got from Jackal, so I doubt it. Like sat in the garage and got overheated. It's hard to say. So if you do have Gen 2 labels in your collection, this is before we were pressing and cleaning books. Nobody was pressing and cleaning books.
Right.
Well, at least not widely. There might have been somebody trying it back then, but it didn't really become a thing until like 2008, 2010. And then it really started to take off about after 2010. Because a lot of people used to say that pressing your books was restoration, which is dumb to me because how's it any different from it sitting under a stack of 100 comic books for 3 months? You're just doing it faster, right? So at any rate, I don't have, like I said, I still own slabs. I keep slabs in I still have Silver Age slabs in my collection that I intend to keep. But just know what you're getting and know that at some point, if you've got the older slabs, you should send them in for reholder and ask that they maybe put a note to make sure they put the interleaving paper in there because it does make a difference. So is having a graded comic book better than a book sitting without a board and bag in it? Absolutely it is. Is it better than the vast majority of books sitting in boarded and bagged? Absolutely it is.
Yes.
Is it as good as the way I store my Silver Age comic books? I don't personally think so. I think I take more care and I'm paying attention to the chemical processes happening. But you know what I mean? I'm more ridiculous comic book collector than most people. So could I be making a bigger deal about it than it is? There is a possibility. I'm not afraid to admit that, but I do work on a lot of old, very expensive comic books. So I crack out a lot of slabs. In fact, here's the stack from the last 2 months. So, I mean, I've got a fair bit of experience doing it. Also, if you do crack it out, please send them back in. They will take them off the census. Just mail them to CGC and they'll take them off the census. So we've got better, accurate census numbers. Okay, after all of that, I am submitting a very high grade Silver Age book to CGC. I'm doing it. I haven't submitted any Silver Age books for almost 2 years now. I'm going to submit a book I believe is in the 9s. It's a major X-Men first appearance. So don't be afraid to submit if it's your thing, if it's what you like. so be it. I am a little bit leery about sending Silver Age in these days, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it because I don't want people to be afraid of graded comics. I'm here supporting the Slab auction because I think there are plenty of people that love graded comic books, and there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. But I want you guys to be more savvy, educated collectors. So that's the educational portion of the film.
All right. What's your starting bid?
There is 66 people in here. You know what this book is?
No, I don't.
First appearance of Ultron 6, Roy Thomas story. First appearance of Jimmy Woo in the Silver Age. He's the FBI agent that was. We were talking about, and I talked about this with Collecto 6 here a little bit ago, like slabs that had no business being submitted to be graded. Remember we
that
did
that should be a whole column.
My 8.0 Aquaman from the early 2000s. This is a cool one. I have no idea what this is, but
I do. The Manhattan Project. That was actually a really good read. Shouldn't be Slab, no, especially at 8.5.
it's an issue number 2, 8.5 from 2012.
Yeah.
It's a horrible cover.
Well, no, yeah, it went along
Not
with
the most attractive cover in the world. I bought like a stack of these books from graded comic books, like I don't know, like 10 or 15 of them from Cat 60 for next to nothing, so I could just use them as giveaways. And there is some ridiculous slabs in that collection. But
What about the first atomic blast?
Yeah, that was a Bill Hickman. It was like an Oppenheimer type thing.
Right.
It was a Hickman run. It was actually pretty good.
it is a Hickman story. Well, if it's a Hickman, then it's worth a good read. I just thought it was a ridiculously hideous cover. Apart from the black back.
So the Manhattan Project scientist became the Alberto Project, or Alberto scientist on the atomic bomb Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Same people.
Yeah.
All right, I'll
Ship
get
them
you a
over.
bunch of slabs, and if somebody wants to bid on one, I'll stop.
Oh, that Century book's always hot.
First appearance of Sentry in a robbed 9.6. No way that should have been a 9.6. I don't care. So,
Oh, that's a book.
that's the Greg Horn. There's your first appearance of Winter Soldier in A and the B. That's your first appearance of Mantis. Let's see what else I have at hand here. Yeah, I don't care. I'm keeping that Greg Horn. I don't think it's worth very much anymore anyway. Here's a personal favorite of mine, Origin of Black Weeder and the second appearance of the Red Guardian. That one I'm not selling. That's a cool book. I just like the cover from the early Hulks. I bought that from Evan. I love this cover. Love
That's a great one.
War is Hell. It's got the Panzer tank. Or the Tiger. It's a Tiger tank. Sorry, the Tiger tank. And I love War is Hell, and I've got the Star Stamp National Diamond of this too from the run. You know how rare a Star Stamp National Diamond is? Skull the Slayer, who was the prototype for Conan the Barbarian. Before they were going to print a Conan book, they came out with Skull the Slayer in, what was it? One of the horror anthology series from the 70s. So he was successful enough, they gave him his own book. I just thought he was a cool character. There you go. There's a favorite. And the new.
I'm supposed to retire off that book.
I know. I've got a bunch of them. I mean, this is the stuff that's just sitting here next to me. There's not going to be anything big in this. I love this series from Eddie McGuinness. That's one of the books I sent in back in the day. That was from the Secret Invasion series. It's a Gen 2. First cover appearance of Mr. Sinister. There's another book I submitted back in the day. Looks like it got pop on it or something. But that's a sketch, the 1 in 100 sketch variants from Secret Invasion. I had all of them, the whole 7 of them. Steve's moving cover. I put up my Masters of the Universe back there. What else do I have? Oh. All right, so when I started getting serious about collecting comics, the House of M was the first major crossover story that happened after the relaunch of the Marvel Universe in the Disassembled series. The Disassembled series was the giant reset of Marvel 616. It's when Joe Sakata took over print comics at Marvel and basically saved Marvel print comics and created all the stories that would go on to be what we know as the MCU all came out of this era. And does anybody recognize that cover artist? Michael Knight. I talk about 2 modern comic book artists all the time.
Yeah, it's Ed Ribic.
Esad Ribic did this. I still think this is one of the greatest stories ever told by Marvel Comics. The House of M was, if we could get a House of M movie, thank God. But Wolverine was a big player in that. Anybody didn't say anything about. You can't figure out what the auction while there's a 7. Dude, I just got that book in. I just got that book in from Spider-Man. I just bought it from Spider-Man. Jeez. All right, let's see it open. I can put a couple of them together. All right, here's one of my personal favorites I will never sell. This is a book I will never crack. I will never sell. Does anybody recognize that artist?
Michael Turner.
Michael Turner died of cancer way too soon. This is the first Ultimate Valkyrie. The Ultimate Universe was the blueprint and the test run for the Marvel Cinematic Universe. And Ultimate Valkyrie, drawn by Michael Turner, is smoking hot, and that is the variant for Ultimates 3. Ultimates 3 is a phenomenal read. It's what would happen if the Avengers movie was rated R. You would have Ultimates 3. All right, let me see what else I got here. First appearance of Ultron. I would love to sell that book. Signed by Greg Berger. This is the other first appearance of, because it's like a last page reveal on 54 where Crimson Cowl is exposed as Ultron, and then that's his first full appearance of Ultron at 55. First appearance of the Guardians of the Galaxy. First MODOK. Another one they did that back when they had stubby legs. First appearance of the Defenders. All right, well, I wasted enough time. Didn't seem like anybody wanted to bid on anything I just threw up. I would have thrown one on the sacrificial altar here. This information is better than story time. I don't know. Replay is a big.
Oh, I love story time.
Story time. Well, you know what's funny about that, Roger? That you went and bought that paper out. I just gave Farron Johns the link, and I've given that link out to this interleaving paper to a lot of people, and they sold out. You can't even get it anymore. So I don't know if I'm partially responsible for them selling out of this, but this is what I bought a couple packs of, and what I've been using. I've owned a couple different companies, and I've been pretty happy with this stuff. So if you can find it. I put one behind the front cover, behind the back cover. Some people put it in the centerfold. I don't know what it's doing at the centerfold, but I guess anything. It absorbs odors. It absorbs acid from the paper. It keeps mold growth away. It also there's one other thing here. Oh, it kills fungus. All right, are we done, or are you still selling?
Up to everybody on here. What do you guys want to do? Anyone? It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I mean,
Up to you guys. I'm okay. I can go one or I can stop. Whatever you guys want.
I'm good.
I can show some bite nows real quick.
all right. Whoever wants to go.
There you go, Eddie. Fist and Fury. Better than hearing about this stinking carrier.
Yeah.
Instead, we can spend time.
All right, give me a $40 start.
We can watch Michael breaking it down.
Starting good.
Dancing for the ladies of India. Ooh, Spider Buggy.
Yep. 8.0, ASM number 160. Spider-Man versus his Spider-Mobile with the Tinkerer.
Tinkerer be tinkering. So is that the first appearance of Spider Buggy? I can't remember.
It's not. I thought it was, but it's not.
That might have
There's
been
at least 3 covers with the Spider Buggy.
130 maybe. You know what? Storyline that Breeplay and I both ran and raved about here 2-3 weeks ago, where the Spider Buggy appears in almost all the books. They travel across the dystopian United States
Oh yeah.
in the Spider Buggy.
Old man Logan, right?
Old man Logan, right?
I don't know what this is on here. I don't know if it could be cleaned out.
That is ink left over from the feeder wheels in the bindery process, and I've actually been pretty successful at cleaning those out. They just pick up ink, like there's these little feeder wheels that gets the comic going down the conveyor belt or switches its direction, and the ink isn't all the way dry when they go underneath those feeder wheels. Sometimes they leave
But you see,
little marks like
see what
that.
I just showed y'all? This right here.
No, I can't see what you're.
And then look right here. Look all right here. I don't think it's been cleaned.
Yeah, it looks a bit dirty.
No, I don't think it's been cleaned either. No. Anyways, go back close to cover so we know what we're bidding on here.
Yeah, I was just showing that. I think it could be cleaned and pressed.
It's a good looking copy.
Yeah. Spider-Mobile, he did have a toy. Came out in the 70s. When Doom buggies were big back then, yes. Was it Speed Buggy? The cartoon. Doom buggies was a big thing back then. So anyways, I think you can get a great bump. I don't see any ticks on the spine. Oh yeah, Tony, hey, your seatbelts, yeah. In the 70s, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Gil Kane, John Romita Sr.
Tinkers be tinkering.
And he tinkered.
3 players. Are you the tinker?
No, I don't tinker much.
It's the one where he dies.
Who, the Tinkerer?
Spider-Man dies.
Huh?
Spider-Man dies in this shit.
Oh, he gets run over on the side of the building by the Spider-Mobile. Why did he need a Spider-Mobile?
Spider-Bug.
And it went on the side of buildings, right?
It's probably to pick up chicks. I mean, that's
Oh, damn, that's right.
So what the Batmobile's good for?
It worked for Batman, right?
Man, all right. If I don't get a bid, guys, I got to drop the inline. Inline coming down. Fair warning, guys.
8.0.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a shame. That's a good book too.
Gang. Yeah. All right. Hit Michael up on Instagram, man.
Appreciate it.
Where am I going?
I'll do a quick one.
Okay, cool.
No auction.
All right.
And then I go.
The banners got messed up. I'm sorry.
If anyone that bought something hasn't reached out, please just say hello. But most of you have. What I'm gonna do this round is just gonna take a few books and knock some few dollars off and see if they move, and then I'll pass.
Okay.
So this one here, the Spider-Gwen, I knocked off $10 to $2.90, and the Amazing Fantasy from $110, I've knocked it down to $100. So you can spin Spider-Gwen or Amazing Fantasy. I also I had the Mark Jewelers up last week at 140. I'll slash this one to 120. So this is Spectacular Spider-Man 174. It's a Mark Jewelers in a 9.4. And I'll do that 120. You just bin Spectacular Spider-Man or Mark Jewelers or whatever. Two more really fast. Anyone knows Shadow Man? I have number 3 and number 8. I would do 100 for both. They're at $75 value here and a $55 fair market value here. I do both at 100. Shadow Man 3, Shadow Man 8, both in 9.8s, both for 100. We just bin Shadow Man. And the last one is going to be this basically almost free. Have it at 50. That's crazy. Let's go $20. I don't know why someone did this, but whatever. It's at 9.8. We can read this summer. I've not read this. I just picked it up. $20. Someone wants to bin this Summer of Spider-Man.
That's a someone's
Real
taking
James Willie.
the real James Willie's going to take that for 20.
Of course.
And if anyone else sees anything else that they like, Instagram, reach out during the replay. I want to thank everyone for being here. That was a lot of fun. And that's it. I'll see you again very soon. Thanks, everyone.
All right, man. Thank you very much, buddy. Where I got to go to Boo Front? Boo Front. Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just show some things real quick. Show my waffle again. I have a waffle going, $10 a spot for the first Taskmaster. 9.2 white pages. George Perez cover and art. $10 a spot. I've got 18 spots left on this thing. So let me know. Yeah, and then also just here on the wall, I've got a Luke Cage Hero for Hire. First Luke Cage, 6.5 off white to white. From 1972, $300. One of my favorite covers of all time. I love this book. Then we have Strange Tales 169.
There's some monster key books.
This is First Brother Voodoo. 8.0 white pages from 1973. It's also a pedigree
Oh,
with
is
its
it?
own label.
What
A
pedigree?
Fantastic. Selling Superman,
Wow.
the film. Yeah, I think the documentary just came out. It's about a guy basically who read like every book known to man. And the efforts of the family to sell it, I guess. But this is one of the books, First Brother Voodoo. And then on the more inexpensive side, replay a deal like this. Immortal Hulk number 7.
Yeah.
Deodato Virgin variant. Marvel Knights 20th anniversary. $65.
What is the document called?
Selling Superman.
Okay.
Selling Superman. Yep. All right. Let's see. Anything else? I have these for 200 for the pair. This is 9.8 white pages. These are the shattered editions. This is the white one here is Lethal Protector 2 number 1, and then the other one is Venom First Host number 1. They both pay homage to Lethal Protector number 1.
Well,
So,
do you know what the white cover actually? I should know. That's what I think. I believe that the white cover was one that was released with the toys.
is one that what released with toys? You said?
I think
No.
so.
The original Venom Lethal Protector 1 white that's the mosaic cover.
Yeah, these are both
That was
mosaic.
homage to the toy one, is what I'm saying.
Right.
Just
right.
like that Venom, the Venom 2099 was white, or Spider-Man 2099. Sorry.
And these are done by an artist named Matt DeMasi, who does like big portraits also of shattered glass also as well. Awesome stuff.
There was a bunch of those that came out.
The best was I referred to them as a broken glass variant, and I was called a Neanderthal in the chat last time.
I'm sure that wasn't the only reason replays. All right, well, thank you all.
Girls for hiring him.
Thanks, Brewfront.
I love that book.
Slab Addict, you still here, buddy?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Enthusiasm. Oh, he's got the Neil Adams. Mr. T.
Got those two fantastic. They're $300 for those two Fantastic Four books.
Have you ever wanted to believe in something, even though you knew it couldn't be true? Did you?
I need a Pity the Fool one. I want to work on that.
Alright, I'm just gonna show some bite nows.
So I wonder if they sent you the gold foil card back if you got that graded.
I've got the card still. But
There was two different cards that came with that book.
yeah.
Ooh, there you go. That's a good book.
I got Tales of the Zombie, number 7 and a 9.2.
I hear you, Comic Dog, on it.
Actually, some Chris Claremont stories in here from 1974. I got this for $180. I got a Spider-Gwen, the Ghost Spider number 1, and a 9.9. This is the Greg Horn cover. This is Top Pop. There's no 10s and there's no other 9.9s. Had this at 250, dropped it down to 225. Got Something's Killing the Children, Pen and Ink number 1. This is the second print of BTC foil, signed by Nico Cyan, 9.8. Got this for $150. Got Chucky number 1. This is signed by Tio Broynes, Brad Dourif, Fiona Dourif, and Devin Sawa from the TV show, 9.8.
Wow.
Yeah, I like how they signed all in different colors.
Yeah. It pops.
Oh, got that 500 for that.
That Web of Spider-Man number 1 is the most undervalued Spider-Man keep
Definitely.
in all of comic book. It's a beautiful cover.
Mm-hmm. And I got a Deathstroke Inc. number 5. This is the Peacemaker TV show cover, signed by John Cena.
Wow.
9.8.
There you go, wrestling fans.
TV show is about to come out again. Season 2. Got that for 400. And I got Evil Dead 2, Dead by Dawn number 1. 9.6. This is signed by Bruce Campbell, Sam Raimi, Ted Raimi, and Cassie Wesley Pava. Never say her name, but she's the hard one to get. She played Bobby Joe in Evil Dead Part 2, and I've only seen her do one concert or one convention ever, so she's a hard one to get.
Michael Comics 54, know you have that. He's the biggest Evil Dead fan I know. He's a huge Evil Dead fan.
And I got 600 in that one. And I got Shadow Hunter #1, signed by Jim Jameson, and 9.8.
That's a Michael Press's book right there.
What is it? Let me see. Yep.
Jenna Jameson.
What number? Number 1?
#1. I got that for 300.
Yeah, that's the variant.
Yeah, it is.
I like that one better than the other cover.
Yes.
Which one? The regular one was Linsner, wasn't it?
Bensner.
And I got John Size Chillers #1, first appearance of Lilith, the daughter of Dracula, in an 8.0.
That's another book I love. Plunging neckline.
You got that for 200.
Oh man, that's a damn good book.
Yeah, it is.
And I got Submariner #1 in the
God.
5.0.
That's a book. God, the book people should be buying right now.
I had 225 on it. I dropped it to 200.
Oh, good lord. Good lord. Rome wants to make you an offer on your shtick book.
On my what book?
Something is killing
Yeah.
the story.
120. Meet me in the middle, 130. I do it for 130.
You can't even get a yellow label no matter what it is.
And I got Star Wars Age of Rebellion Boba Fett #1, signed by Dickie Beer. He's the other guy that did the stunts for Boba Fett and some Stormtroopers.
Interesting.
9.8. And I got that one for 200. And then I got the other ones. I got the Mr. T Force signed by Neil Adams. That's one of only 2 signed by him. And I got the Fantastic Four bundle, first Inhumans, first Black Bolt for 300. And I got the Jason Momoa and Amber Heard signed book.
Collecto made you an offer on your giant size chillers.
Dang.
I just waffled off an 8.5 during nothing wrong with it. I just mailed that to Trollfire.
I thought you did. No one's gonna say anything.
But you bought like 4 spots on that, Michael.
I should have bought more. Shit.
Yep. Dude, it's a great book. It's a killer book. And then they used that same cover and made a Curtis magazine, a painted artwork cover of almost that same exact image in Dracula Lives.
Once you can come up to 180, I'll do it. Maybe $5 more.
Yes, Trollfire also won that book, so you're well. Yeah, Roddy Piper, easily the best intro in all of professional wrestling.
Okay, that's
Done.
yours, Collecto.
So, all right, can you give me a closer look at that Submariner book? Do you think there's improvement to be had there?
It looks pretty good. It just has a lot of tannin on it.
Does it have any major front cover creases? Why do you think it got a 5? Does it have any dog ear?
I don't see any color breaking creases. It's just really tan.
All right. Sold.
You gonna get them too?
Yep.
All right.
I'll crack that some big out.
Ready. Anybody else want to ask for bundles or a deal?
Well, hey, there's a couple there, buddy. Well, you got the Vaseline on the lens now, so
What the?
they used to do in the old porno movies.
I do it to make sure my make it look like my land speeder is floating.
There you go. All right. Well, hey, you can always hit him up. The crawl is running at the bottom.
Yeah, hit me up on IG if you want to make any offers or do any bundles.
And Michael wants that Jenna Jameson one. I know. You're over there doing.
Mm.
All right, where are we headed over? Any Fits of Fury? Well, actually,
Yeah, I'm done. I just want to thank everybody for coming and staying this late. I know it's late for most of you, and appreciate all the sales and people who just listen to our bullshit all night.
I actually learned a new word that I still haven't figured out what it means. I probably shouldn't.
What's that word?
Never mind. I might as well say it because I really don't know what it means. I'm sorry for that. I blame Matty Freeze for the reason why I know it. Oh, wait a minute. Adam,
Yeah, I was about to
back
say.
up your slab at it. Put your camera back on. Hey, we're not buying that book. Calm down. All right, he's saying 180 on the bow.
Bow.
I don't
Oh,
know.
Boba Fett.
Oh, the Boba Fett.
180.
Or is what Paul likes to call him is Boba Fett.
Boba Fett.
He call it every time without fail.
Really?
Boba Fett, not Boba Fett, every time.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll do it.
Both. Yeah, you saw that the interview that Jake the Snake gives about that he made Macho Man made Jake the Snake have the snake bite him back in the locker room before they went out to make sure it wasn't venomous. Boa constrictor. Funny story. All right, let's go back to Any Fits of Fury. You got anything else you want to show by it now?
No, I'm good. If you need me for tomorrow night, I can go.
Okay.
You gotta check in with Paul, man.
Oh, I will.
Don't do that.
I'm sure he'll give me a phone call.
Oh boy.
You don't want one of those.
Oh, I look forward to it. I like to stir it up with him.
Yeah, I know it. He loves it.
Hey, Rome.
Well, Irma action.
Rome 1, hit me up on IG to confirm if you wanted that for 130 or not. I'm not sure if the thumbs up meant that you wanted it.
There's nothing here for you. Quit whining. Jesus.
I got to be there for our new sponsor.
Yeah, that's true. You need to show up and push the new sponsor.
I worked hard for that sponsorship.
Well, there's that one now, which I didn't work that hard on. It took me about 15 minutes to do that.
Yeah, I know my PayPal still scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Brian C at crcom.net.
Yeah, what grade did the snake get? Come on, Dapper Dan, hop on and sell all your slabs in one lot. The next one up. All right, what's your replays got?
I don't know. You want to shut it down? Or should I do one more?
They do what? You got 51 people supposedly still have the browser open.
All right, we'll do one more.
I'd say more than half probably asleep at the keyboard, but hey, let's do it.
All right, first appearance of Ash in a 9.8. I'll start it at $70, which is about half price of fair market value. So, if you're an Army of Darkness fan, this is the first appearance of Ash in comic books.
Oh, dude, if Michael Comics 54 watches the rewind, he's going to be pissed. You said 75, are you sure?
Yeah, we're good with that. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So who did the cover art on this one, buddy?
I remember I used to have a 9.9 of that.
John Bolton.
Right, I watched you sell a 9.9. Yeah, this is Bolton. So Bolton's I believe he's an English artist. He did a lot of Alien covers as well for Dark Horse. And this is Dark Horse as well.
He also worked on Heavy Metal.
There you go. But yeah, he's definitely an English artist.
British Invasion.
Great cover.
It is a beautiful cover. Especially if you like Man Candy like Trollfire does.
I got to meet him once and got a sketch commission from him.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Adam is still scrolling at the bottom.
It's still a scroll at the bottom. I left it up there for you, buddy.
And I know this book fluctuates. Like, it goes up, it goes down. But right now, fair market's like 140. So
I think I've got Adam's Instagram. I can find it and send it to you.
First, Ash Williams in comics.
Yep. What does it say on the label there, buddy, on the right-hand side?
What was the question?
it just says movie adaptation. Sam Raimi, Stormy. I don't know. It doesn't actually say first appearance of Ash, but I know it is. I know it for a fact. On Key Collector and everything else, it's the first appearance of Ash. So
I just sent you Adam's Instagram there, Slab Addict. I'll send you his address too.
yeah, Slab Addict, you sold a 9.9 copy of this last month, right?
Yeah, you did.
John Bolton told me the story that he lives near Clive Barker,
Okay.
and they would have dinner at each other's house. He was telling me some stories about that, and I was like, just fascinated that he would just go over there. I can't remember all the stories though, because I met him a long time ago.
Yeah, Adam was over there by Replay.
Who?
Adam Gensler lives over there by you, kind of.
I know Man Cave lives right near me.
Between Philadelphia and Harrisburg.
Yeah, Man Cave's like 15 minutes away from me. All right, well, it's gonna go to Seth for $75 unless somebody else jumps in.
Absolutely, Trollfire nailed it. Trollfire nailed it.
No, I think. What is there a seller that can't read? I
never got one of those.
Oh,
only a professional host can't read.
All right, Seth, you took this down, buddy. That was a great takedown because it's about $140 right there.
dang.
Easy.
Don't pick on Paul. Well, Cat 60's not here to pick on about his beliefs on the flat Earth theory, so.
Don't start.
People don't understand how much of me picking on Paul is inside baseball, and if you actually knew the whole story, you'd be doing it too. But I do like my buddy Paul, and he's a good sport. He's a good.
He is. All right, perfect. Thank you, Seth. Seth made it. I think Seth bought more books than anybody. I think he won tonight.
Did he? Well, I mean,
Yeah.
hell, there's some great deals on here. I mean, you buy stuff here cheaper than you can get it anywhere else. So,
Oh yeah, you can. All right, am I saying my goodbyes?
well, this is your show, buddy.
Oh, that's right. This is my show. I keep forgetting. Goodbye. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thanks to everybody. Sellers, buyers, guys just in the chat, people watching. This is what, our third time doing this?
Yep.
This is by far the most successful one so far. So I believe it's going to continue for another month. So if it keeps this way, maybe we'll this will be a permanent slab auction show. It looks like it's trending that way for sure. So yeah, thanks to everybody who put time in and did this with us. And I know Brewfront wants to thank everybody too, since he co-hosted. But yeah, thanks everyone. I really appreciate it. It was a good night. And all right, I'll jump over to Brewfront real quick and let him say goodbye since he's the co-host. Go ahead, Brewfront. What do you got?
Well, thanks, MT and you replays for allowing me to co-host tonight. It's been really awesome. Got to see some really, really cool slabs go for 20% off FMV. No, seriously, good to see everybody. I know it's been, crazy with the holidays and stuff, but we really appreciate you coming to us and spending some of your holiday money on slabs. Catch us on the next one, where Seth will be selling all the slabs he bought today.
All right, Michael, Pratt, shoot over to you. You want to say goodbye?
Yeah, this will be the last time I'll be on. I might on one more time next month. Maybe the next slab. When's the next slab auction?
A month from today.
Towards the end of the month. Yeah, it might be iffy. I should have gone for what?
Oh.
Should have stuck with stuff that I was yeah, should have stuck with what I'm usually used to doing. Yeah. I changed the order of my stuff.
Pity books do.
Maybe next time.
All right.
Wow.
All right, Michael.
We didn't get any Tinny King from.
No Edwin Price promo.
Yeah.
But yep, maybe next time.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks for coming on. All
See you
right,
tomorrow.
head over to this guy.
Hey, thanks everyone. That was a lot of fun. I had a good laugh like usual. Very entertaining show. Thanks for buying. Thanks for selling. Thanks for being there. Thanks for having me.
Val's Canadian. Definitely, Val's Canadian.
Yeah, we're
I think over
opening
the
up
Canadian
new
market.
frontiers. Opening up new frontiers.
They're expanding.
That's right. We're coming for you.
Thanks,
How
guys.
many likes did we get?
They're expanding.
Look. Well, if we broke 100, I promise to give away a slab. How many we got?
68.
Fair enough, we tried.
68. Wow. That's surprising.
We didn't ask for much.
It's 69. So we got to end on 69.
Somebody's got to get us to 69. There you go.
All right, Val.
What she said.
Thank you so much, buddy.
All right, thanks.
Cool. All right, let's go to Slab. Wait, Slab Addict still here? Or he's gone. He's gone.
He's getting a book signed.
Slab Addict's out. All right, Ed, say goodbye.
Bye.
Give us the war story. Give us the war speech. Jackal's not here to do it.
The war speech.
Yeah.
We should have listened to MacArthur and killed the Russians when we had the chance.
There it is. There it is.
What the?
Words to live by, kids. I see 72 now. All right.
Yeah, you want me to talk war stuff? We'll get about 80 in here.
Hey,
Yeah.
don't threaten me with a good time. All right. Anyways, hit up Eddie. He had a bunch of great stuff. I didn't even get to watch most of his stuff tonight. I'll have to watch the rewind. He's always got great slabs, great prices. Come check him out. I'll probably get him on the show tomorrow. I'm hoping he'll do the New Year's Eve show with me. So.
Yeah, I'm on. I'll be there.
And then what do you got to say there, host?
Which one, Brew Front or me?
Oh, you.
AI, the AI description of the show says that you host everything.
No, I already said goodbye. Yeah, no. Again, thanks a lot. This went very well. It's going to continue. We're going to keep doing this, pushing forward. I think there's definitely a place for slabs with this audience, for sure. There is. So yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Happy New Year. You won't see me until after the New Year. So everybody, have a great New Year's Eve, a great New Year, and yeah, look forward to 2025. Should be a good year. And that's it.
We'll see if we bring you back.
A good year for tires.
All right, I am ending the stream. Good night.
Good night, Miss Calabash, wherever you are.